Okay, so this is the area, just so you know. Um, we are currently in this town down here called Odil. And Odil started out as a very, very bad place. But over the last 5 levels or so, it has been cleaned up through a variety of expeditions and adventures by player characters, and it's now looking pretty good. Its prince would like to be a despot, but he was thwarted in that effort on several fronts, and he is now more. He now has a parliamentary system, so he's more of a parliamentary monarch than an absolute ruler.
Okay.
And Odil is at the heart of a web of smaller villages that provide it the food and raw material and crafted goods that it needs, and it's also the hub of a trade network there that you can see. Currently, the big thing going on in Odil is it is reforming its slave trade. Previously, it was a very, very harsh environment for slaves, and then they did rather extensive raiding, employing ogres and goblinoids to perform the raids for them, and they bring them back and sell them in the slave market. But they had a little civil war kind of thing there, and Odil was forced. The prince was forced to begin reforming of that. So that's the big political thing going on in Odil. So I don't know what your characters' backgrounds are, but you can construct whatever narrative you want to introduce how you would get to Odil. So I guess we'll start with Jeremiah. What would bring Jeremiah to Odil?
All right, so I kind of pictured him as well. I chose a twist on a background from the campaign setting. So instead of a child from a cult, he's an agent of a benevolent cult, trying to create some sort of network so others practicing outside of the one true faith might have more avenues, more resources at their disposal in terms of getting out when they need to, or just any other kind of support. So he might be going to Odil to assist in the reforms, and in doing so, draw some people away from the faith.
Okay, so that's a very good character slant, and I've had many players over the years who have taken that. The one true faith can be a very polarizing mechanism, right? Very polarizing institution. It's modeled on elements of conservative Islam and conservative medieval Christianity, and a lot of people do not like it. So that's a very good. Have you thought much about the nature of the cult to be represented? So in particular, he could be a servant of a particular deity who the cult views as a true deity instead of an intercessor. There are cults around that. And then there are also cults that have a broader fixation, like on nature or the Feywild, or some sort of explainer development.
So I feel like since he's an Oath of Ancients paladin, the broad nature slant might be a bit more appropriate. But in terms of his, I guess, employer, I was thinking the ones who manage the network don't prescribe to a specific religion. They just help all the others coordinate with each other. So like some overarching organization maybe that he's a part of.
And then what is his presentation towards the one true faith? I mean, does he...
He pretends to be a follower. Like, he's proficient with disguise kit and does his best to appear human at all times. He's well versed in the traditions and tenets of the One True Faith, even going so far as to like offering up services from time to time.
Right. So yeah, that brings up another thing that you probably want to consider as we go on. Elves are not integrated into society. They maintain their own enclaves and protect them voraciously. And within that structure, half elves are usually
Spies.
Spies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that keep tabs. So that's a good angle too. It seems like it's going to fit in well with your character concept. So those all sound very good to me. So by way of some information, within Odil, there is an active cult to Tritherion. I don't know if you're aware of him, but he's a deity favored by nature types in general, rangers mostly. So you may have an affiliation with them that would have brought you to Odil.
Yeah, that could work.
And then you have an idea for Ren, Michael?
Yeah, I have a bit of a background that I think actually will fit in well. What originally had happened is he grew up on the outskirts of a town, working as a guide leading travelers into the town through the hills. From there, unfortunately, his father passed away, and with traveling to the town so much, he had seen what kind of money was available to other people. So he felt like he needed to go and get some of that. Unfortunately, some of that led to some unsavory work, where he unfortunately took up a job as a contract killer. After a short time, he kind of saw how his deeds were affecting families, and now he's on his way to go and try to help people that are in dire straits to kind of make amends for what he's done in the past.
Okay, well, I think this is going to work out quite well. So, within Odil, there is a hospice operated by the Order of Farlangen, which Farlangen is the deity, or intercessor, I should say, for travelers, right? So, and that is the first stop for almost everybody who enters Odil, because it's a known safe harbor. It's very well protected and is very sociable. So that would be the place where the three of you would meet, probably over a meal or something, and discuss your histories and what you would want to share with each other. Is there anything that you want to keep from the other players, or are you? I mean, I'm presuming that you don't want them to know that you are a cultist, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
Okay. Okay. So Garrett is on good terms with the One True Faith, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah. Okay.
But more of like a reformist inside of the faith, rather than trying to like collapse it.
Okay. So just to refresh your memory, the head of the Inquisition in Odil, he replaced a very corrupt head of the Inquisition a few months ago, and he is working to reform Odil very aggressively. His name is Bishop Wishard. So he shows up at the hospice of Farlangen one morning, and he says, Garrett, I have a very disturbing situation, and I need someone who can act quickly and effectively. And I thought this would be the place to find it. My agents tend to be much more methodical in their approaches, but I need someone who can get things done today. In particular, I've learned that the Ironfang goblins, who are have quite an extensive population around Odil, are trying to organize. And the news that has reached me is that they are on the verge of a significant strategic advance that could help them coalesce into a very strong structure that could threaten the stability and security of the entire region. I happen to know that there's another Crusader of the One True Faith who has just arrived. He might be able to be recruited, but in particular, because you need to move quickly throughout the forest and grasslands, I would suggest finding some sort of guide who could help you in that endeavor.
Yeah, that would make sense. If we needed to done swiftly, then that's all for the best.
So I'm going to assume then that you attempt to enlist Jeremiah and Rin.
Yeah.
Rin is a ranger with the favored terrain of grassland and forest. Would
Well,
be ideal
quite
for
aptly then.
and are Jeremiah and Rin going to accept his entreaty? This will be the question. The next question.
Yeah, anything to help the people of the town, or town, city.
Okay. Well, here's what Bishop Richard knows. There was a band of Ironfang goblinoids that were allied with a Lamia in the Parched Stretch, which is a small desert area to the north west of Odile. Well, the Lamia was eliminated by a group of adventurers just very, very recently. But the experience left an impression on the Ironfang goblins. They realized that by forming alliances they can become very strong because they saw that example. And it has come to our attention that a particularly important goblin priest, actually a hobgoblin priest, is on his way towards that area from the northeast as we speak. He was spotted northeast of Odile, moving directly west late yesterday, and he will probably link up with whoever it is he's trying to link up with before the day is done. And another disturbing fact to the south, so the Ironfangs are the important goblins around Odile, but to the south there is a very notable tribe called the Horn Skulls. The Horn Skulls actually have a history of working as allies to the humans in the areas to the south, particularly when it comes to fighting orcs. And they have several notable heroes who have emerged from those endeavors. And the news has come that one of those particular Horn Skulls and a fairly large entourage is moving up from the south. They were seen crossing the Albion River late last evening, and they are heading. Looks like they're headed towards the Parched Stretch as well. So whatever's going on is happening to the northwest, and it would be probably very important to disrupt it. It seems like it's going to be culminating today. So action needs to be taken immediately. And as far as what can be offered, the Inquisition has various resources at its disposal that it can draw upon by way of reward. But most importantly, you would have the debt of the Inquisition. It would be inclined to accommodate you, and if you needed, I don't know, to be raised or needed some sort of spell casting that they could provide, or even information on where to find notable people or dungeons or items in the future.
All right.
So there's the scene. What will you do this morning?
Well, I'm assuming time is somewhat of the essence, so reaching the goblins and at least scouting them out would probably be a good idea.
Okay.
I would feel that maybe getting an idea of what we're looking at as far as the enemy's movement might be a good idea first before we take any further action as well.
Okay, and how do you plan to do that?
Well, where did you say they were roughly? I know to the
Well,
north.
so the Goblin priest of Magliablet, his name is Creard, and Bishop Wishart has fairly good intelligence. He can get you. He can describe where he was seen camping last night, and get you to that location, fairly within like a half a mile or so. That is directly north on the Ulm tributary there.
Okay.
So
I mean-
is he traveling along the tributary?
No, he was crossing the tributary, heading northwest in the general direction of the Parched Stretch, and he was seen about 15 mile or about right there, about 15 miles up the Ulm tributary, camping last night.
I think the best idea, if at all possible, would be to set up an area for forward observation, hopefully somewhere, possibly there, maybe set up towards the castle ruins so we have a good overlook on the area.
Okay, so yeah, the Riverfoot Castle is a fairly well-known landing spot for I don't know. I guess for marginal entities that are either traveling through or need a temporary base of operation. Yeah, that is, it's definitely a likely place for someone to land.
Maybe
Sure.
stay overnight, just kind of get out of the wind and have a little cover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the ranger in your midst, you could reach Riverfoot Castle before nightfall. Yeah, he's going to allow you to travel at a fast pace across that terrain.
I would think that would be the best idea, would be to try to beat him there and lay in wait if at all possible.
If we could make a trap somehow, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can also maybe do that with a glyph.
Okay, so is that the plan? We're heading to
glyphs.
Riverfoot Castle?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. Is there anything you want to do before you leave Odile? It's early in the morning. It's like you haven't even had breakfast yet when Bishop Richard approaches you. So, like the markets are just beginning to open, and it's mostly like bakery and stuff like that. But there may still be something that you would like to do. I don't know.
No, not for me.
Can I get like a scroll of a third level spell scroll? What's the ATI?
No, you would have to wait a few hours before you'd be able to locate something like that.
Okay.
You might be able to burgle it.
I'm not into that.
Okay. You could find a first level or cantrip scroll almost immediately. If you wanted that though.
Nah, I just wanted a glyph of warding one.
Oh.
It's fine. I'll just prepare anyway.
Oh, was there any starting gold beyond what we get standard?
Yeah, you would have 500 or 600 gold.
Okay.
Okay, so off we go then. Yes. Okay. All right, so if you would, no, that's the wrong one. There we go. If you would drag your, if you open up your character sheet and you can drag the picture of your character, yeah, just like that, and you will show up there. And probably a good idea is to put your hit points in the little green bubble so that you can have a visual representation of where everybody's hit points is. The way you do that is you put the hit points and then the slash and then the hit points again. So, and then as you lose hit points, you will reduce those and it will adjust that green bar accordingly.
It's good to know for healing.
Yeah.
I can keep track of everyone.
Okay, what is my best passive perception in the group?
Probably not mine.
Mine. Yeah,
19?
19.
I got 10.
It's wisdom, and I'm proficient.
Yeah. So draw shape. There we go. We'll make it black. So you get to about right there.
I'm gonna call the tree's gonna hit us.
Now you see a camouflage pit. You are about to walk into a camouflage pit, but you hold up and realize it's there with your 19 passive perception. But when you do so, you hear a growling in the woods, and anyone with a 15 or better passive perception will get to act in the surprise round. And the way we roll initiative is you open up your character sheet and click on the initiative button there. Okay. Get these guys up here. Okay, so looks like I don't have random initiative there.
Yeah, I'm having a little issue. Give me a second.
Okay. So you make sure you have your token selected, and then you open up your character sheet, and then click on the initiative button.
It's giving me a really, it's giving me like a faint white bar when I click on my character sheet.
Yeah, double click and you get it back, or just close it.
Oh, okay.
Also, for things that you're going to roll often, you can go to the cogwheel on the top right and show macro quick bar, and then just drag an action onto there so you don't have to open up your page every single time.
Oh, okay.
So, useful for stuff like initiative.
Okay, so first of all, is there someone who doesn't have a 15 plus passive perception?
I have 13.
Okay.
And
So
I have 10.
Okay, so there will be a surprise round. Right.
I think I'm the only one in it, well, as well as the dogs.
Hellhounds. Yeah, they're hellhounds. And yeah, and Garrett, you went into the Lamia's lair, right?
The Lamias, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these guys look familiar from that. They look like the same type of creatures. Looks like they probably somehow got away from their master. There we go.
So is it cool if I turn an aura on just because I've got 3 auras up?
Yeah. Yep. Can everyone see his aura?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yellow?
Yep.
Okay.
I can see the 10-foot one, whatever that does.
Yeah, they're all 10 feet. So you
does
have
it do?
+5 on all your saving throws. You're immune to fear, and your resistance to damage from spells.
Okay,
Wow.
I may just grab onto your belt and stay there.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah, all we need to do is just group in like one big circle, and then we'll be undefeatable.
Yeah, until he casts Fire Breath.
There we go.
So this one moves up and uses his fire breath.
Yeah.
And so I need a DC 12 dexterity saving throw from all three of you.
Well, damn.
Take a 18 or 9. So it looks like Garrett takes 18 and Jeremiah takes 18. And then we still need a saving throw from Red.
You say +5 on the saving throws.
Oh, you didn't include the +5. Okay, yeah. So at 13. So then.
Yeah,
So
that's
Garrett,
oh wait, 13's all right then.
Yeah. All right. So it's like it's going to be 9, 18, 9, and then Garrett needs a DC 17 athletics check.
Oh, it's quite high. 36. Mine's not great.
Okay, you're shoved back 5 feet. So we can move on back here.
Okay.
Ren the surprise, and then it'll be Garrett's turn.
I will. Oh, bless us. Why not?
Just so you know, this
Yeah.
all off this path is difficult terrain, except for Ren. Ren would not. It's not difficult terrain to Ren. If you're acclimated to the full forest, it's not. And then through 15 feet is lightly obscured, and then past 15 feet is totally obscured, highly obscured. All right,
Okay.
so Garrett cast bless. Anything else from Garrett?
Actually, I won't. I'll do spiritual weapon on the guy above.
Okay.
Bonus action. Probably miss. And a sacred flame.
Okay. Let's see. The armor class 15 is what you're looking for on the spiritual weapon, and then
That's
a
only 11.
16 dexterity
17.
saving throw. Okay, so he takes the sacred flame damage.
7 radiant.
Got it. Anything else from Garrett?
That's all.
Okay.
Actually, I move 5 feet forward.
Okay. All right. So this one will move up, and he'll breathe on everybody too. So DC 13
Cool.
dexterity saving throw for 26 or 13. Don't get your +5.
Damn, again.
No, you succeeded, right? Because you have +5. Is it the +5?
I already added in the +5.
Oh, you already added in the +5. Okay.
Yeah, since I'll always have it, I just put the bonus on my sheet.
Okay. So looks like
Oh, is it
Jeremiah and Garrett fail.
Is it for every save or just?
It's for all saves.
All
if you're
saves.
within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, it's a sweet. Armor.
And this is, like, I'm pretty sure, this is a spell-like ability, not a spell, right? So it wouldn't apply. The Aura of Warding.
No, it's not a spell.
Yeah. Wishful thinking.
And then a DC 17 athletics act or acrobatics check from Garrett. Okay, he's going to shove you back 5 feet, so move back up here. Number 3 will come down here, and he will breathe.
God damn.
Hey, Ren, you need to fill out your health thing. I don't know how hurt you are.
And then it will be DC 13 for 20 or 10.
Why? Why am I so bad?
I'm in pain.
And then I need a DC 17 athletics or acrobatics check from Rin as he tries to shove you away so that you can't attack him as he moves back away. But he does not.
Ooh!
So Ren gets an attack of opportunity as this one moves back into the underbrush.
Let's see.
Can I do that every turn?
Yes.
That is painful.
Oh no, they can't breathe every turn. No.
That's a
They,
Oh,
they, they can shove every turn, but they can't breathe every turn.
Okay, that's good. And then I have an attack of opportunity, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I will use. Oh, sorry.
Did you have a? Did you hear what I was telling?
Paul, Jeremiah.
Paul about the +1 weapon that you should have. I don't know.
I have. You said +1 to 1 weapon, right?
Right, 1 + 1 weapon.
Okay, yeah, I have a longbow and a crossbow.
Okay. Well, you can't use a heavy crossbow to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, because it is heavy, isn't it?
Well, no, because it's a ranged weapon. You have to use a melee weapon to take an attack of opportunity. Which I'm presuming you have a, or you could use your. Oh yeah, you could use it as a club, I guess.
We lost Ren.
Oh yeah, we lost her in there.
So where's it 1d4 +4? +4.
Huh?
It's 2 +4s.
That's a good question.
Yeah, we've got. I guess Rin has a. You drop down to the hangout and the Roll20 session there.
Mm.
Let's give him a second.
Yep. I've got time.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do Jeremiah. What is Jeremiah going to do?
Well, a bit roughed up, but undeterred, he charges forward. So up to here is normal terrain, and the rest will be difficult. Right?
Correct. Uh-huh. Yeah, so you can get to him. Yeah, there's no doubt you can get to him.
All right, so I'm gonna go over here. Let's see. First swing was 16 hit.
Yes, they're on +15.
All right, so then I'm gonna toss a divine smite.
Okay, and they are fused.
So so I get an extra 1d8.
Okay, so that's going to be 27.
All right, and then I'm gonna make my second attack.
Okay, that will hit as well. Going to get anything.
Let's see. I mean, I'm pretty roughed up, so it might be worth it to burn another spell slot. Yeah, I'll cast another divine smite.
Okay. Okay, and he dissolves into a black pool of ichor.
Nice.
Relocates somewhere back on the abyss or the 9 hells.
Is there anything you can do to counter that? Like make sure they die for good?
No. No. The only way to kill a fiend for good is to find their home plane of existence.
Yeah.
And
you
kill them
literally
there.
have to hunt them down.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
All right, so Hellhound number 2. Let's see if he recharges. He does not recharge. Okay, so he's going to move up and we'll leave Rin back at that point. Let's see what's going on with Rin. Let's send him an email. See if we can get his email.
He's back.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
Yeah, he's in roll 20.
There he is.
Post the link again for him.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we
Yep.
can hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, I don't. I think I'm having a issue with thermal paste currently.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I gotta get some more, but you know, it's never in time. Okay, so we're getting attacked again then?
Yeah, but it's not the breath
Okay.
of it. So this hellhound, you eliminated one hellhound. The paladin went over and smited the crap out of him, and he's gone. But this hellhound moves up and he attempts to grapple you. So I need an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever is best for you.
From me?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
He's at 23. He's trying to grapple you.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, so he does not grapple you. Okay. Well, okay, that will be it for him. Ren.
I go.
You're plus 12 to athletics. That's nice.
Yeah. I try to do my best on that. It
How do you
tends
plus
to work out okay for me.
But then, how do you get plus 12?
Yeah, how do you get plus 12?
Plus 12. I don't think I'm that high. Hold on.
Like,
His proficiency bonus is 4.
yeah, 4 plus 5, so you'd have 9 to, like,
Yeah, which is
to any proficient skill.
27 is still good enough, but yeah, I don't think you can be plus 12 at 10th level without a rogue's expertise.
Yeah, because I think it's I should have got 4 and let me take a look. It was more of a originally Pathfinder, so let's see.
So yeah, like on your thing, it should just say like proficient, then just like yes, and then that's it. Unless you've got like some feet, but I don't think anything does that.
No. He might have accidentally put expertise there.
But anyway, it's Ren's turn. What is Ren going to do?
I would like to attack with my mace.
Okay. Your armor class 15.
That's 15.
And you look at strength ranger.
No, just a little bit of both.
Yeah. We lost him again.
There he goes. You want to just roll the attack on the sheet?
I'm sorry. Yeah, so, yeah, roll, you drag your attack action. You hit your attack action that you're going to use. And
We lost Ren again.
Yeah, I was saying, like, you could pull up a sheet and just swing
Oh.
away.
yeah, I'll do that. I guess he would just attack. Yeah, I don't see.
Yeah, so I think he's putting the bonus, like his dex bonus, in the bonus thing, but it does it automatically.
Oh, possibly.
So yeah, he's putting bonuses where they shouldn't be.
No, because yeah, then he's doing the same thing for his. That's where he got that other +4 on his
Must be, yeah.
heavy crossbow. Oh, he probably has a 4 in the bonus slot.
Yeah. For the skills sheet, that's where it's at.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I guess he gets 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, I think rangers get 2 attacks, don't
Yes. I'll double check.
they get 1 at plus level 5.
But a 9 will miss. Okay, so he hits, and then it will be Garrett's turn.
Okay, I'll spiritual weapon the guy in front. $28 for 10. And then I will channel divinity. Me and Jeremiah, I guess.
Yeah. Sure.
So you get up to half health, whatever that is. But do tell me how much that is.
All right. Half health for me is 42. So I gain 22.
22, okay. And then I'll get the rest.
Okay, so then number 1, let's see if he recharges. He does not recharge.
And I'll move like here.
Okay. Okay, he's going to move up and attempt to grapple Garrett.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Right, Garrett is not grappled. Okay. It will be Jeremiah's turn.
All right. So that'll be 10, 20, 30. And I think the one below us
He's hit
up
already.
So I'll take a swing at him. I wish I had advantage there.
26 for 10. Okay.
I'm not going to Divine Smite.
Okay.
And again.
9. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. He does recharge. Okay, so he's not going to move. For fear he will die. How could he do that? He could not do that. All right, so he's going to use his breath weapon. I guess he could do it on any of the 3. He's going to do it on Jeremiah there. So a
Dex save.
Dex save, yeah. Right. Take 12 fire damage.
All right.
And Rin will attack. And we'll crit. All right. And this one goes down in a puddle of black ichor.
Nice.
So he will move up and attack his second time. So 10 will miss. Garrett.
$26 for 9 force.
Okay.
And then miss. And then Yeah, I can move around to like do all my movement, but I'll move around.
Yep, you can. Okay.
Do you not get a second attack?
I'm only a cleric.
They don't. Oh, I thought they got.
No.
He's going to provoke from Rin.
More fire breath.
No, he didn't recharge.
Oh.
13 will miss, though. All right, so he's going to try and shove Garrett back 5 feet.
No.
Oh.
So a DC 17 strength or athletics check from Garrett.
Okay.
It's unfortunate positioning.
But you're not shoved back. So
Oh,
now
God.
then, yeah, he's just going to use his regular attack to try and shove you back. So another athletics or acrobatics check.
That's checking that saving throw. Oh my God, Lord.
Right? Nope, you are not pushed into the pit. Jeremiah.
Those are some pretty lucky rolls.
Yeah. All right. Swing and a swing.
Okay, both of those hit.
And I think we can handle it without another divine smite, so
Yeah.
I'll
Easy.
position myself just over here.
Okay. Brandon, I guess we'll move up around here. Attack. That will hit. That will hit. Okay. Garrett.
Okay. Let's have a look. I guess 14 will miss.
14 misses. Look for 15. That will hit, though.
I get 1d8 radiant damage on that.
Another 6. All right, he disappears into a puddle of ichor.
Okay.
Nicely done.
And the threat is alleviated. That's just so you know, that's a 20-foot deep pit with some spikes in the bottom.
Huh.
How much did that hurt?
It would have done 2d6 bludgeoning, 3d6 piercing,
Ooh.
and then there's poison on the spikes. You would get a con save or take some poison damage and be poisoned for a while.
Yeah, pretty brutal then.
Yeah. All right. So, I'm assuming you're going to want to do something before you move on.
I'm probably healing everyone. Okay, that's pretty bit. Oh yeah, well, I rolled 2 1s on the die, so that's always pleasant.
All right. I guess I'll use 20 from my lay of hands on myself and 10 on him.
Okay,
So yeah, on you.
thanks. I'm not sure how much Ren's lost. He didn't put it down. Well, I suppose he probably isn't coming back. I'll also do some more Q wounds at like 3rd level, I guess. Actually, do I get anything put it at 3rd level? No.
I think that's right.
+5, yeah, I think so. So you get that, and
Oh,
I
nice.
get that.
I'm almost completely healed.
Yeah, his character sheet he's added his bonuses into all of his skills twice.
Yeah.
So, yeah. What spells does he have? We should have some.
His save DC is like 25.
What?
Well, like it said on the top of the character sheet, like the spell save DC, and it's just like stupidly high. Yeah, like there's no way it's 25.
Yeah, no. 17 is the highest it gets at this level, I think.
19. Oh, no, sorry, you're right. It's 17.
How do you even set your spell save DC?
I have no idea.
He probably has his... Does he have the wrong number in one of those stats? If not, then he probably has a bonus in the bonus/penalties box in the core stats page, because there's a section for save DCs.
Level. Nice.
I'm not even sure where you'd edit that. It's not like this little.
Yeah, he's got a 12 in the save DC.
Yeah, what?
Alright.
That makes more sense.
It's no wisdom though. Why, like, it's not like your second best stat as a ranger.
Well, I guess he's building kind of strangely because he said he had a balance between strength and dex.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Like, there's no benefit to having strength unless you're going pure strength or pure dex.
No. I'm guessing he pumped his con up a little bit too. So maybe low on the mental stats, heavy on the physical.
They're important though.
Yeah.
Like wisdom, like the save DC for like ranger spells is wisdom, I think.
Yeah, I think wisdom is the most common. It's like wisdom, con, and dex that show up the
Plus, it's
most.
just useful for like skill checks, like
Yeah.
perception, for example.
So like, yeah, my wisdom save is normally kind of crappy, but the +5 definitely helps.
Yeah. I'm proficient and I got a +5.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I should get the next feat. I was thinking like getting proficient in Constitution.
If you maintain concentration spells, then resilient con is definitely nice.
Yeah. I might do it. I might get it
Are you at
next.
an odd number right now for your con?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, then Warcaster is also really good.
I've already got Warcaster.
Oh, then yeah, dude, resilient con.
But that'll be for a while, 12th level.
Yeah, I'm not like 100% sure what Life Cleric would need.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the feats. I think maybe like the shield master, but even then, I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it.
No, I'm planning on picking that up at 12.
Yeah, it's good for people with high strength, but mine's only +2.
I'm at a +4 right now, so I figure I'll pick up the feat now and then I'll max out strength later.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will go ahead and proceed and just treat Ren as like a scout.
Sure.
He won't be participating until he comes back. We'll see if he comes back or not. I sent him an email. We'll see. Okay, but so you're able to get when. Okay, so let me show the map. That would be this way. As you are approaching this river right here, Ren notices the trail of another party that appears to be going in the same direction. That is, looks like you're probably going to overtake them very quickly, very soon. Because you're moving faster than they are.
How large does that group seem to be?
Looks like there are 4 in their party. And 3 of them are small-sized creatures.
Okay. Is the other one medium?
The other one is medium, yes.
Okay.
Okay. I guess we can. We can go meet them. I guess.
Yeah, but maybe approach from off the road so they don't see us coming. So see if we can get in front of them and then.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the trees give cover, so they won't be able to see through it, I assume.
Yeah.
I seem to be back like 1 second.
Huh. I really like how you're setting up these maps.
Yeah, I use a thing called Dungeon Painter, which is pretty easy to generate maps on. Yeah, it has a lot of effects that you can drop on there. Are you with us, Garrett? Did I hear you say you were?
Yeah, he said he had to do something really quick.
Okay, so as soon as he gets back, we'll jump in here.
Did you have to pay for it?
No, it's free. Here, I'll give you the link to it. Here, I'll put the link to it in the chat.
Yeah.
There you go. It's called pyromancers.com. And then the other map I use is called Campaign Cartographer for the bigger maps.
Yeah, I've heard of Cartographer before.
Yeah, that's what I use for that. It's nice. It's real easy. I used to not make any maps until I started publishing, and the first couple of ventures I published just were heavily criticized for not having maps because I always use theater of the mind. And,
Yeah.
And yeah, I've come to realize that that's actually very much the minority now.
Yeah.
That's I'm back.
Okay. All right. So your trail is heading directly towards the Yellow Hills, and it's not hard to follow. There are signs that you're closing in on some goblinoids. And when you get to about right here, from these trees, there's a shout. Does anyone speak Larian?
Yeah, that's the most commonest language, right?
Yes, that's the language of the church. And the,
Oh yeah, I definitely would then.
Yep.
All right, so a kind of a squeaky voice calls out in Larian and says, "Come no closer, or we'll be forced to defend ourselves."
Well, we're not here for violence, depending on who you are.
We are the anointed of Maglublet, and we have legitimate business in these areas. We're not looking for a fight, but we will defend ourselves.
Who's Maglublet?
He's the chief deity in the Goblin pantheon.
Okay.
All right. Well, we both speak the civilized tongue. Surely we can find ourselves some semblance of peace, a chance to talk.
Yeah, I mean, listening is free and harmless.
All right. Well, what brings you here, my friends?
I have been asked to attend a conference to improve the condition of all goblin kind, and it seems like an appropriate activity for my ministry.
It's truly a noble endeavor. Of that there is no doubt.
Now, what does goblin kind wish to achieve around Odile?
Well, Odile, I don't know the details of the plan. I was only requested to attend as an advisor out of respect for my reputation and position as a chosen of Maglublet.
Goblins are evil by nature, right?
Yes. Generally,
And I guess,
evil.
and like
Yeah,
said,
they tend to be bullies and enjoy picking on
Okay.
less fortunates.
Also, I guess the god would also encourage that behavior.
Yes. The thing about the important quality about Maglublat is so within the goblins you have basically hobgoblins, goblins, and bugbears, and they tend to degenerate into very petty rivalries very quickly. Each one is selfish and evil on their own. And Maglublat, his ministry is one of unification and cooperation. He's very rigid in his belief that all goblins share a common cause and they should not be rivals to each other.
That sounds like a bad thing for us.
Yeah.
we want them to be petty and squabbling. Because they're messing around with each other in ours.
Michael, are you with us, by the way? Looks like you showed up in...
Yeah, I believe I am officially alive now.
Are you having connectivity problems or something?
Yeah, I don't know. My browser just shut down.
Okay. All right. So to catch you up here, you have overtaken a group of goblins with one medium-sized creature who were heading in the same direction as you, probably heading towards Riverfoot Castle themselves. And they are now, they have a disembodied voice from these trees up here saying not to come any closer, or they will be forced to defend themselves.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's the goblinoids. They're here.
So,
I mean, I suppose we don't really have much to talk about other than just we need to end them.
well, I mean, could I just kind of glance back over at Ren and maybe he could make an attempt to sneak around to like here or something?
But we don't. We're not hearing any other disembodied voices from any of the other trees except that one that you...
Right. Only from this group right here. Seems like they have probably decided to take a short rest here.
Okay.
And you have overtaken them.
So I'm just, if you can get to a closer position and possibly smoke them out of there, we might be able to do something about it.
Kind of. You move up, and I'll give them the old flanking business.
Yeah, like, well, more so us keeping their attention, and if you can get around and just shoot like a flaming arrow into that. I'm not sure what the condition of those woods are. Oh, actually, I guess, could I tell from here?
I'm sorry, could you what?
Would I be able to tell the condition of the trees there? Like, it's somewhat dried up, brush, and...
No
Would you like to
fire.
find-
It's not going to explode. I mean, you could deliberately start a fire in there if you wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, maybe if we, like, I'll keep them distracted, and I guess Garrett too, and Frank could sneak around.
So no fire arrow for me, but does anyone have like a torch?
Well, you will.
Yeah, I have.
It's pretty common for everyone to have torches.
Yeah, you should have a torch.
Yeah, and the Explorer's pack, it has like 6 torches.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
They're making skill checks to see him.
No.
Okay, never
They're
mind.
sneaking up on us. All right, well, we've got to do something.
Actually, Garrett can see one of them hiding in the trees right here.
Oh.
It's a
What?
goblin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I suppose I can give away its position, but I suppose that won't make them see it, right?
You're going to try to do what now?
Well, just saying, the other people can't see him, but I go he's over there, but they won't just magically see him, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough.
But you can point out his location to everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. As far as I am aware, they're all in these trees.
Yeah, but there's one. The voice seems to be coming from deeper inside the trees.
Okay,
Alright.
so maybe this is like a scout.
Yeah,
Working
like there are lookouts on the fringes, right?
Oh, okay. So the boss man's napping inside while the others watch.
Yeah,
Yeah. We need to make sure he doesn't
and
flee once we destroy them.
and again, so the foliage is again it's lightly obscured through 15 feet and then heavily obscured beyond 15 feet.
Yeah.
So,
So I mean, I guess I'd call out while still hoping Ren might be able to sneak around. Do you mean to bring war to the people of Odil?
well, war is never something that one decides unilaterally. I mean, we would probably engage in some vigorous negotiations that could result in war, and if we were a united group, we probably wouldn't fear war. So, I mean, I'm not saying that we're going to go out and deliberately try to bring war to the area, but I don't think that we're afraid of war if we can unite all the Ironfangs under one common leadership.
So is it safe to say that you stand on a side that would support such a thing?
Yes, I believe that goblins have been pushed around for too long. They've been living in the shadows, forced there by the one true faith and the Inquisition, and that it is probably right for goblin kind to unite under the leadership of Maglabut and a strong warlord of some kind, and take our position amongst the other dominant races. Yeah.
Well, why Odil? Odil is a land of, well, it's a city of change. It's a city of reform.
Yeah, Odil has had a history of providing an environment that will indulge a wider variety of racial tolerance than other more rigid cities within the One True Faith. One True Faith has a history of being corrupt within Odil that allows all non-humans who are willing to pay the price to live comfortably and earn a living. And they have their slave trade, which is a source of employment for goblins and ogres and
So
orcs.
surely there's a more appropriate target. Surely there's a place where you might strike more truly.
Probably not. I mean, there may be an equally appropriate area, but you have some fairly harsh, uninhabited areas in the Yellow Hills and the Parched Parched Stretch that could serve as a homeland for a goblin nation, goblin state, and usually anywhere you go, the best land is going to already be inhabited, and we would be forced to fight to take it. And I'm not saying we're not going to do that eventually, but right now we can use the Yellow Hills or the Parched Stretch as a seat to build our strength until we're ready to exhibit our influence and culture beyond our own community.
All right. So I guess I do my best to disguise the gestures I'm making, whispering under my breath as well as I cast a shield of faith on myself.
Okay. He lets you cast Shield of Faith. No one. It's not.
Yep. Stepping forward because it doesn't look like there's any flanking going on. So.
My big question is will he know where the goblin priest is, and can we maybe walk away from this though?
What do you mean?
Because our ultimate goal is to find this goblin priest currently, correct?
Yeah, you can identify the location from the sounds he's making.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. You can't see him, right? But you know where he's located inside there.
So,
What kind of weapons does that goblin have? Do they have ranged weapons?
Those goblins have short bows and scimitars.
Yeah.
like, uh, I call out as I step forward again. Ready to dash forward in case they attack. Say, let us come together that we might set our differences aside and speak to each other eye to eye, man to man.
Okay, we have no interest in speaking to you man to man. We just want to, our business today is not with you. We're on a legitimate trip in the service of Magliblet, and all we want you to do is move along and leave us alone.
Yeah, are you moving at all, Ren?
Yeah, yeah. Nice.
All right. So I guess at that point,
I suppose there's no more need for talking, eh?
I'd like to get closer, if I can, before dashing, just so I can get like right into the thick of things. I just need something else to say.
You can just blabber.
I mean,
Ask him if he'll speak Goblin to man.
I guess I'll say, do you truly believe that there's no other course but war, that keep peace between the races cannot be found?
So historically, no, there's been no option of it. Historically, inevitably, populations will begin to compete for the same resources, and almost always, even if there's cooperation and negotiation initially, at some point, one population is going to want more of those resources than the other one, and that is just the way of the world. And goblins are no different than humans or elves in that regard. So I suspect that at some point, yeah, there will be war between. If we are able to establish a strong Ironfang state, yeah, that we will be forced to use war to acquire and protect our resources. That's just the way of the world.
All right. So I guess then war it is. I'd say taking the dodge action as I
Well, you can't
march.
take a dodge action out of combat.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well,
Then can we? I suppose there won't really be much of a surprise round.
We're out of initiative. Yeah, there won't be a surprise round. Everyone's
No.
aware of it about it.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want to get like wrecked by 20 arrows.
Nah, there won't be. I mean,
All right.
can I bless out of combat, or would that just start combat and then I'll do it on my turn?
You could try to cast Bless and see what happens. It could trigger combat.
But what I mean,
they would see you casting it. Yeah.
but what I mean is, would I be able to get it off on a previous turn before combat starts? Or would that be my first turn in combat?
You could begin casting Bless, right? They may do nothing, in which case you would just complete casting Bless, or that may provoke combat, in which case we would go into initiative, and it would depend on where you fell in initiative order.
Okay, right. So yeah, I couldn't get it off if combat started.
Right.
If I wasn't like on it. Okay, sure. Then don't worry about
Can
All
I
right.
sneakily load my crossbow?
I'm presuming your crossbow is loaded. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I'm going to try and look as intimidating as possible as I stalk forward and say, if there must be war, let's not make a mess of it. I challenge you man to man. Let the two of us decide who walks away here.
I appreciate your culture of championship but we are more of a cooperative race.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We're built on the premise that we're going to fight together, not as a champion.
Like insects.
Yeah. Well, okay, I guess that's one way of putting it.
All right.
Okay.
I'm assuming by getting this close that.
Yeah, and actually, when you get to right there, a tree comes crashing down into your position.
Of course it does.
Let's see. I
That's the
believe it
attack
misses
roll.
you. Yeah, it misses you.
Sweet. Yep, misses.
And that will trigger initiative at that point. So.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Can't just like to initiative.
So, trying to look big, scary, and dangerous. This is going to be fun.
Okay, Goblin number 5. Where's Goblin number 5?
Oh yeah, did we get any information of what kind of cleric this guy was, or was it just like a priest? I didn't know.
Just a priest, yeah.
All right, but is he a spellcaster?
Yeah,
Don't
he's a spellcaster.
Okay.
That was also an attack roll.
Okay, so
Oh, sweet.
okay, so he's going to attack Jeremiah there from his hidden position. And
It's going to crit.
Hopefully low.
Like,
okay, so an 18 to hit
miss.
and a 22 to hit.
Miss.
A 22 misses you?
It does because I cast Shield of Faith.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't that be your AC? Oh, I know you got protection. Yeah, that'd be 23.
And so number 4 was number 4.
Wait, so
That's a low
was
AC.
was that actually a scimitar attack? Like there's someone in front of me, or?
No, I'm sorry. It was a 22 and a 20. This was the two. Or I'm sorry, it was a 22 and a 10. Yeah, it was his short bow attack. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My mistake. Move back and and he will be hidden. Okay, so then number 4, he will take his hidden self and attack as well. But I believe a 15 and 11 will both miss, right?
Yep.
Move back. Okay. You hear someone cast shield. I'm sorry. Here's someone cast Spirit Guardians back in there.
Oh God, really? That's not pleasant at all.
No, I can dispel it.
It will be Jeremiah's turn.
All right. Okay, so was the foliage difficult terrain? I don't.
No, this is not difficult terrain.
Okay.
It's just this provides areas where someone can hide if they want to.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3. I don't suppose I could see him through the trees.
No, you would need to make an. This one is hidden, except Garrett has told you where he is, so actually you can see him at this point. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, this should be right there.
Okay, so I'd see the.
Yeah, when you get to there, you see dancing shadows.
Oh, would I be able to use my, I guess, item interaction to like light a torch and my action to throw it into the trees? I guess.
Okay. A single torch is not going to cause.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. You'd need a concentrated effort to start a fire.
If I've prepared something like a flame strike, I could probably do it, but I don't have that.
Yeah. Huh. So I could walk up and attack that. I just really don't want to get anywhere near that aura.
Well, if me and Garrett both dash, we might be able to make that happen.
Yeah.
I can probably see him if I get close enough, and then I'll be able to spell it. You'll only take 1 turn's worth of damage. Actually, it'll be on his turn, isn't it? Is that how it works, right?
No,
Like,
it's on your turn. It's on your turn.
When you start your turn in there.
Or if you begin.
Yeah. Well, you'd only take it once, then.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and take the dodge action then. Thumping my chest and calling out to the goblins that they're cowards. That I challenged them to fight one-on-one and they'd rather die like dogs. And that's it.
Okay. Garrett.
I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I see the hobgoblin from here? Or is it too far in the
No. Past 15 feet is highly obscured, so you can't.
Can I see at least the no one, or is he too far in?
No, you can see him. Yeah.
Okay, then I would.
Just far enough in to see.
Last second though, and get spiritual weapon out.
Let's see.
21 for 10 and Sacred Flame.
Okay, hold on.
Alright, Sacred Flame gets stronger as you level up too, right?
Yep, 3d10, 3d8, sorry, at 11.
He counterspells your spiritual weapon, and then it's a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. He makes a saving throw against the Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Anything else from Garrett?
No, that's what I can do.
Okay.
At least that's done. I can actually. He goes before me.
Okay, so I see you dodging there. He's going to shoot at Garrett. A 23 to hit Garrett.
Yeah.
And a 14 to hit Garrett.
No.
Okay, Garrett takes 17 points of piercing damage from the arrow. And then a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, you are not affected by the infected weapon he tries to use. Then I'm gonna move back.
Is that part of the contagion spell, blinding sickness?
It's one of the options of it. Yeah.
That's horrific.
When you see him move back up here, he is not hidden. Anyone who can see him can see him. Rin. But I mean, 5 points of the paladins lay on hands and it's cured.
Oh, that's cool. But still, yeah, disadvantage.
It's a normal disease. Yeah, it's a normal disease.
Can lesser restoration cure that?
I don't know. It may. You'd have to look. If it cures anything that'll cure a disease, will cure it.
The simplest solution is just 5 points for me.
Yeah. Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, but it doesn't say disease.
What is Rin going to do?
I would like to attack this goblin
Okay.
with the heavy
This
cross.
goblin is actually hidden.
Oh, this one's hidden.
Yeah. This one you can see though.
So, okay, we can see that one. All right, I'll go ahead and attack that one.
15 will hit. Yeah, I think your
You
damage
thought
is
of that.
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
that
see.
should only be 1 plus 4. And your attack roll.
It's
How's that?
1d plus 4.
Yeah, but it's +4 as well. It's 2 plus 4s. It should only be 1 plus 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got an extra +4 floating around there somewhere. Anything else from Rin?
There we go. No, that's gonna be it for me.
Can you not shoot again?
Oh, I do have that, don't I? But I'd have to reload the heavy crossbow, which takes an action turn, correct?
You can
Unless
only
you're
fire. fire a crossbow once unless
Once.
you have
Okay.
something to do that. Your
And
bow
then-
you could use twice.
Yeah, I'll fire with the longbow as well.
Okay, so you're going to drop your heavy crossbow, draw your longbow, and that will hit for 7 more. Okay. All right, goblin number 3. He is going to shoot back. Let's see. First, he's going to move back where he can't be seen. Try to hide from Rin. He does get hidden from Rin. Then he'll move back up and shoot at Rin. A 19 to hit Rin.
Yes, that does hit.
Okay, Rin takes 18 points of piercing damage. A 10 misses Rin, though, I'm assuming. And then a DC 14 Constitution saving throw from Rin.
Oh, I'm sorry. What skill was it?
Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
Okay, and you do not suffer from blindness, so then he's going to move on back to there.
Oh, that's positive.
Okay, so this one was hiding over here. He's going to shoot at Garrett. 23 to hit Garrett
Mm-hmm.
for 11 piercing, and then a 14 misses, I'm assuming. And then a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'm blinded.
Yeah, so Garrett suffers from blinding. You have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and wisdom checks, and you're blinded until you get a cure. Okay, he's going to move up and he's going to shoot at Jeremiah. But he's going to miss.
Yep.
Everyone can hear him moving around back there. He's going to try to hide. What is Rin's passive perception?
10.
And then he'll move over and attack Rin. 17 to hit Rin.
Yes.
Rin takes 15 points of piercing damage, and Rin needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
going to move up to there. And he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Isn't he already maintaining concentration on Spirit Guardians?
Special weapon isn't concentration.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, it's really good.
14 will miss, though.
Yeah.
And, then he will dodge. And it will be Jeremiah's turn.
Aw.
I don't need to counterspell me.
Need a Wisdom saving throw from...
Alright. Wisdom save. I just suck at saves.
Unfortunate.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage.
5 because of the aura.
Okay.
I do have to make a con save.
What are you concentrating
Shield of
The
Faith.
Yep.
on?
Oh wait, I'm pretty sure that's a concentration spell.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Yep.
I make it.
And it is your turn.
All right, so stepping forward. He took the dodge action, so a pretty good chance I'm gonna miss him.
Might as well.
He's wearing breastplate, carrying a shield.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I can reach. Can I reach this guy?
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna swing at him.
If you can, well, I suppose if you can get him to blow his reaction, that'd be nice.
So that hit.
That hits, yeah.
And
Oh yeah, why didn't you heal me? That'd be nice.
oh well, too late now. Yeah, I guess I'll attack him again.
Right, that will hit as well.
Is he still alive?
Yep.
Then
These aren't your run-of-the-mill goblins.
okay, I'm gonna go ahead and toss a divine smite on that.
Okay. Okay.
Still alive?
Still alive.
Damn. All right. Let's see.
27 points of damage there. Thank you, counting.
That's it for me.
Garrett.
I'm blind. I guess I can move like down, like there.
So
I'm
it might
blind.
be. They might have more trouble hitting you if you make a smaller target of yourself.
Smaller.
By going prone. I mean, not there where you're standing now, because then that guy will just wreck your face. But
I need to see what I can do while I'm blind. Most of my spells, can I cast Sacred Flame while I'm blind?
No, you have to see them.
Oh yeah, you do. You're right. Yeah. I'm not sure there's much I can do when I'm blind. Would the light cantrip help people see through the foliage?
No, but
Nope.
you could attack with disadvantage with spiritual weapon.
Well, yeah, but he's pretty just going to counterspell it.
Yeah, he counterspelled the last one.
I don't have any level 2 spell slots left. I guess I'll dodge. I mean, there's not much I can do when I'm blind.
Move up and dodge. Gotcha. Look here. If I remember right, you have to. I know if your movement is reduced to 0, your dodge has no effect.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have some sort of movement to dodge.
makes sense.
Yeah. And you have advantage on dexterity saving throws too. Okay. All right. So. I'll remember. Yeah, that's that one. Hide before he moves. What is Ren's passive perception? It's more than 10, right?
I think it's let me double check. It's 10 on the dot.
Okay. Yeah. So this guy trying to hide from you, but he's not successfully doing so. He shoots twice. 20 armor class 20 for 15 points of piercing damage. And then a Constitution saving throw from Ren. Alright, so Ren is blind and has disadvantage on wisdom checks and saving throws too.
Okay.
It will be Ren's turn.
All right. Okay.
Can you still attack with disadvantage?
Yeah. You can attack with disadvantage when you're blind.
I'd like to cast Hunter's Mark.
You have to see your target to cast Hunter's Mark.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Just attack that guy.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and attack him with the longbow.
Okay. Fire twice. 11 misses. 11 misses.
Damn.
Is that it for Ren?
Yeah, it is it.
So going back to my earlier statement, they can't hit you. Well, they'll have more trouble hitting you with arrows if you're prone. But
Well, can you attack with a bow? Would you be at disadvantage if you're prone?
you can stand back up on your turn.
Oh.
He's going to shoot at Jeremiah.
Alright. Jesus fuck.
5 will miss and a 12 will miss.
Oh, okay. I just saw a bunch of greens and
No, they're using their bows, right?
yeah.
So he's going to try to hide first.
Oh, right. I have a really bad habit when it comes to swearing, so I apologize in
That's all right.
advance.
Then he will try to hit Jeremiah. 22 to hit Jeremiah.
Miss.
Okay. And then 5 will miss. Okay. The healing weapon attack Jeremiah. And he will miss. Okay, so what's he going to do? He's going to disengage. And move back to here and shoot at Garrett. Crit Garrett. 17 hit Garrett?
No.
Okay. So then we got a big hit, so another 46.
Say 46.
Yeah, they have one attack around. They have an extra, like a smite if they get on there.
Okay, we have that crits as well. That's brilliant.
Yeah. So that's going to be 28 points to Garrett.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to move around here and attack
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah with his spiritual weapon and dodge. 19 will miss. It'll be Jeremiah's turn.
Ow, why can't he just attack me?
Need a wisdom saving throw from Jeremiah.
Stupid dodge action.
Take half damage. And then half again, right?
Yep.
So the 8
9, and then so I take 5.
4.
Oh.
You round down. So it would be 8 and then 4.
Okay.
And then a concentration save to maintain.
All right. Con save.
That's
I
good.
succeed.
Yeah. DC 10, and then it's your turn.
All right. I guess I'll try and hit him now.
Okay. He's
Disadvantage, but
he's dodging, but he's only armor class 16.
weapons. That misses.
13 will miss.
Ah, damn it.
12 will miss.
And I'll move over here.
Your movement's halved in Spiritual Guardians.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was only if I failed to save.
No, it's just
It's
always
always
when
different. But I think you
Okay.
have it to do that anyway.
Yeah, I was here, so I had 1, 2, 3. So
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's all I can do. But you guys definitely need to go prone
Okay.
after backing away from him.
Garrett needs a wisdom saving throw, and you're disadvantaged because of the blinding sickness.
I get the +5, right?
Yep.
Does the necrotic thing work for everyone, or does she?
That's everyone. So you take half damage as well.
Yeah, I take a quarter damage,
Well, yeah, that's what I meant.
whatever that is.
So it'd be 4 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
And then, and you don't have to see to use your channel divinity, right?
Yeah, I don't have to see. It's just targets in range. Yeah. Yeah, I read it. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that to get myself back up to half, and then Ren, you're back up to half as well.
Alternatively, if you stand right next to me, I can cure your disease.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Just also go prone.
I mean, up here.
Yeah.
But where else?
I mean, if you go here. So, well, I mean, he's probably still going to attack you, I guess.
Yeah.
My thing is,
I can't go prone. I've used my action, and
if I heal you, though, and they all just roll you with arrows again and they hit, then there was no point in me healing you. It was just a wasted turn. That's why I was wanting you to go prone. Because it's better that one attack have advantage than 4 of them.
By this point, you would also know that
Pack tactics.
no, they don't have pack tactics, but that it only appears to be their ammunition that they have coated with this infected matter. Because so if they're using their scimitars, they look relatively clean compared to their ammunition.
Yeah, so go prone.
again, I use my action to heal. That's what I did.
Right, so he's going to shoot at. Well, first he's going to try to hide. He's going to here and shoot at Jeremiah. 13 misses. So I'll move back up to you. Rin.
That's true.
So the arrows are tainted with something?
Yes. The
Okay.
arrows, when they hit you with an arrow, you have to make a con save or be infected with blinding sickness.
Okay, are there any arrows around me I can pick up that they've used?
No.
Okay.
They go sailing off into the distance. Yeah.
Okay, so let's I'll go after this guy
Okay.
because he's still visible, correct?
Well, you're blinded, so you can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can still shoot that direction.
Yeah, but you know where he's located. You can hear him. He's over there wrestling with Jeremiah. So.
Okay, we're just gonna kind of cock off and shoot a couple rounds.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I'll go prone.
Let's see. So 10, he falls unconscious at that point.
Good job, dude. Do you fear me so much that you'd rather attack the blind? I'd yell at the goblins. Or they're calling them cowards.
Okay, 11 misses, 19 misses. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should have done that a long time ago. Okay. One. He tries to hide from you, but you see him. 20 misses, right?
Correct.
5. He will be hidden.
Yep.
21 misses, though.
Yep.
4. Oh, he's unconscious. Okay. And career dodges. And no, he'll cast Healing Word on the unconscious goblin.
Really? I hate this guy.
It's okay, as long as he doesn't move, I can still blind shoot at him.
It'll be Jeremiah's turn. Need a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Wisdom save.
Take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Yep. And con save.
Concentration point.
Eventually I'm going to fail.
Not this time, though.
But not today. Not this day. Alright, so, yeah. This guy didn't take the dodge action, right?
Yeah, he dodged. He dodged and cast Healing Word.
Healing Word's bonus action.
Damn.
Just one of you grapple him and the other stab him.
This guy is prone right here in front of you. Just so you know.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about this son of a bitch.
Well, you can do one attack, kill him, because he's prone, and then hit him.
Well, okay. I can try and grapple him, but since he's dodging, he'd have advantage on that as well, right?
Ooh.
No. Just dexterity saving throws, not
Not an ability check.
really.
Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Okay.
Athletics.
Okay, he's grappled.
Alright, then I'll use my other attack to stab him in the face. I'm assuming that misses. Oh, yeah, it misses.
Is that it for Jeremiah?
Yeah.
All right, Garrett.
Hey.
Didn't get that cure you were looking for.
No. It's fine. I guess I'll save because I'm in spiritual thing.
Yeah.
Thing.
4 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah. And it's difficult to do things like banish people when you're blind.
Yeah, well, when you're going to get riddled with arrows, it doesn't help to heal you.
Well, if you look at the turn order, I go right after you, so I would at least have one turn when I'm not blind.
You can still swing wildly. And since the guy
So what clerics are known for doing?
wait, since this guy is grappled, wouldn't he have advantage so it would cancel out and just be a normal attack?
Grapples don't do anything, they just stops your movement.
Yeah, just
really?
you're
If
Oh,
you
it's
shot him on the floor,
restrained.
then it would have.
Yeah, I would have to take grappler.
Um,
All
I'm
right.
gonna use a melee spell attack and cast Contagion on the guy in front, which would probably miss.
That guy was prone.
Yeah, that will miss.
Yeah, I'm not casting Contagion on that guy.
Well, no, you could have punched him.
Give him a boot to the ribs.
Yeah.
If that misses, yeah, actually that's what I can do for an action.
Okay. Well, let's see. I guess.
You could still go prone.
It's irrelevant, really.
Okay, so he will be hidden. Move over here and shoot at Jeremiah, who's
This
got
one's gonna
his,
hit. I'm calling it. It's gonna hit.
17 and 17 will both miss, or 17, yeah, 17 and 17 both miss.
All right, didn't hit.
Rin!
I will fire one arrow at that. Oh, sorry. I will stand up.
But it's a disadvantage, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So I'll say
Actually, it'd be a
I'll,
mega disadvantage.
from standing to or from standing to prone.
I mean, you're blind, and he's
No,
in
this
prone
is-
as well. So
this-
it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
it doesn't matter. You're at disadvantage for several reasons.
Yeah. Okay.
You're one of the most disadvantaged individuals right now.
They've actually
okay.
started a foundation for you back in
There we go.
Odell.
So I will. I'll fire one arrow at him,
That will miss,
and I will fire a second.
and that will miss.
Right over the top.
Doesn't he get like a -12 to AC since he just passed out?
Number 3. Okay, he's going to try to hide from Jeremiah. He does hide from Jeremiah, and then he will move up and attack Jeremiah. 18 will miss. Jeremiah's ace is doing its job.
Yep. That's an awesome spell.
Well, yeah.
It takes some concentration, so there's other things you can be doing with concentration.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I like it. It's great, but it eats up that resource. So I can't cast Smite on any of my attacks. Well, besides Divine Smite.
Alright.
5. Okay, he'll try to hide. Move up. Shoot at Jeremiah. 19 and 21 both miss. Okay, he's going to stand up and move up to here. He's going to try to shove Jeremiah. So an athletics or acrobatics check from Jeremiah.
Alright.
I think you're going to win.
That's my passive is, yeah, okay. I can roll a 1 and beat that.
Yeah, so then he will disengage and move back to here. Yeah. Up to here. Up to here. Yeah. Okay, so what is at that point? He may do something different since he can't dodge. What is the spell list?
Cast heart attack on self.
Which guy's right there? Sorry, you'll be able to see. He does have that. Okay, so yeah, he will just cast a spell magic on Jeremiah. The only spell you have on you is
Yep.
Shield of Fate. Okay, so Shield of Fate is dispelled. No. And he can't do anything without. He has no other bonus action. So it will be
But
Jeremiah's.
He does,
All
doesn't he? He has his weapon up.
Cast the spell though.
Oh yeah, that's right. He can attack with his spiritual weapon. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's a bonus action.
23 to hit Jeremiah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, we're 16.
Alright, so 16 damage.
Oh damn, he's casting at 4th level.
No, I'm sorry, that's wrong. Yeah, he doesn't. I had this for a different priest a while back, so that actually is only going to be 10. Not
Okay, that's not considered a spell damage? No, right?
It's force damage.
It's force
No,
damage.
yeah, I know.
It's like a physical weapon that hits you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 10 damage. You said.
Yes.
Okay. So my turn. Oh.
Yeah, it's Jeremiah's turn.
All right. So this dude's grappled. I'm going to cast. Let's see. Spells. I'll just go smack him in the face.
Okay.
14 misses.
Haven't been smacked yet.
Come on. Big money, big money. God damn it.
14 and 14 will miss.
Alright, well, I've got one more.
Garrett. Still didn't get that heal you were hoping for.
It's not gonna happen, so whatever. I guess I'll have to blow my...
Say something during my turn.
Oh, I mean, I said it like a few times now, but...
Not during my turn. I forget. I get tunnel vision.
He gets caught up in the emotions of the moment. Like,
Yeah, I've got this
smack
big
something.
asshole grappled right now.
Mm-hmm.
Comb his hair and try to persuade him.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I don't want to use my 5th level slots. I don't want to use my 4th, because then nothing's any good. I will use my last third and do my own spiritual guardians, because there's nothing... Actually, no. Actually, yeah, no, I will.
Yeah, because that'll force him to.
Yeah, I'll spiritual guardians up.
Okay,
Nice.
this guy right here counter spells that.
What?
There we go.
Dick.
Okay. Is it third or lower that you can cast spell?
Yeah, third or lower, it's automatically.
Well, okay. I won't retcon that. I'll do it 4th, and then I'll do nothing. Cause actually, no, he's already
Grappled.
Yeah.
He's grappled. Mhm.
No, but I mean, he already used his reaction, so he can't ruin my bonus action spell, which is going to be a spiritual weapon, 4th level, and I'll do that on him.
Okay, so actually...
The other one's gonna try and counterspell
Yeah,
it.
this one still has a counter spell left.
What? When did goblins have counter spells? I
Yeah.
thought it was just the life cleric that was doing it.
Oh,
Nope.
Freard isn't doing the counter spelling. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought you
It's
should have said.
It's the goblins with a little bit of arcane ability that.
Well, it's still at 4th level, so they're gonna have to roll for that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He rolls a 20.
What is their spellcasting ability? Let me see.
No, it's a straight up roll. It's you do.
Yeah.
I think it's 10 plus the spells level.
Level, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's an ability check based on their spellcasting ability.
Oh right, it's a D. Oh, that's the DC. Yeah, sorry.
Is it? Oh.
Okay, so yeah, he was able
Called
to.
it. Told you he was gonna roll a 20.
Oh.
Natural 20, but
Just blowing all my spell slots.
Anything
Yeah,
else
something
in
else I
here?
can do. Well, I'm actually no. I'm gonna move up into their faces.
Alright.
Well, they are out of counter spells. If that makes you. Actually, there's one who has a counter spell left, but that's it. Goblin 2. I think. Oh,
I need to rework my spell list.
Over here and shoot at Jeremiah.
Did he disengage?
Well, you can't see him.
No, fair enough. Does that stop? That wouldn't stop me from hitting him. So that stops.
Yeah, you can't have attacks opportunity if you're blind.
Yeah, you have to see. You have to see your target in order to take an opportunity attack. But a 20 misses.
That's
Right.
correct.
Rin.
Oh, I would like to call out to my party and ask for some inspiration on what to do at this point.
Shoot in that direction, I say.
I mean, you're blind anyway. Just shoot the main dude.
Oh, by the way, we missed the Spirit Guardian damage on Garrett.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll also roll wisdom.
+5. Oh.
So that would be 3. Add the 1 again. So 1 point.
You've gone into nothing.
You
It's not
have
even
no
worth my
power here.
It's not worth my dispel magic. It's not bad.
I'll fire in this general direction,
Okay.
hoping not to hit my comrades.
11 misses, but a 25 will hit. That's the first damage she's taken.
Yes.
That's rather pathetic.
The blind man can't see, but he can hear.
Sorry, I mean that's the first hit. That's quite pathetic.
Makes his concentration saving throw. Is that it for Rin?
That is going to be it.
And he'll move up and shoot at Jeremiah. 22 to hit Jeremiah.
22 will hit Jeremiah.
Okay, for 18 points of piercing damage and a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
I'm immune to disease.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then he'll move back. What's Jeremiah's passive perception?
13. I put it in the reds.
Okay, so you can see this guy. A 20 and a 13, neither one of those hit Jeremiah, right?
Nope.
Alright, hide up, shoot. 11 and a 9 miss. Anything here? 21 for 17 points of damage to Jeremiah.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, so I might have to use those lay on hands on myself.
Well, I mean I can heal.
Oh.
Okay, I guess he's going to try to hit you with his mace and his spiritual weapon.
Yeah, don't worry, he's gonna crit.
He misses.
Jeremiah. All right. Yeah, I had a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see if I can burn their counter spell and use my last level 1 slot to cast.
Are you sure you don't want to cure Garrett's blindness?
Well, I mean, I can cast as a bonus action the spell.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. You can't use this as the last counter spell. Counter spells that.
All right. And yeah, I'll use 5 points of lay on hands on Garrett. Yeah.
Garrett, you are no longer blinded.
I can see. I can fight.
Just in time for your turn.
Nice.
Time to dominate.
I guess that's a good success since I'm in the bubble.
So you take that would be 4 points in the necrotic damage, and also Jeremiah needs to make a
right.
For 3 points of. Oh wait, is that your saving throw? Is an 11?
Yep.
Okay, so you take 6 points. It's a 12.
So I could use that heal, bro.
I know. There's things I got to do.
Okay, what is Garrett going to do?
Like I could really use that heal.
Hush. Spells that must be cast. Okay. So is it... Two, 3, 4. So I can potentially hold 4 people, which is what I'm gonna do. It's a 5th level spell. I'm gonna hold the priest and the 4 goblins over here.
Okay. DC 17, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the priest first. Who's not held. And then the 4 goblins, I guess, who have the most. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, held. 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 And held. Okay. All 4 of the goblins are held. Not the priest, but all 4 of the goblins are.
And that's all I can do. Yeah.
All right. He will try to break free. And does not. Ren.
I will once again
Well,
fire
you
on the invincible priest.
You can attack one of the other goblins, and it will be a normal attack since they have a disadvantage.
Yep.
And it would auto crit, right?
No,
It's
only crits
range.
in melee.
Okay.
But it would, yeah. Actually, you'd have to move closer. Actually, no. It'd be a normal hit.
Yeah, I'd have to move.
No, yeah, I don't think you would,
Oh.
because you wouldn't be able to see him anyway since you're blind.
Yeah, there's a lot of advantages and a lot of disadvantages, and I'll cancel each other out.
But you can still do the attack. Is the point?
So I might as well just take a fire on him then.
On the on the held goblins.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll attack the guy that's the farthest out.
Okay. $13 will miss. 18 will hit. Number 3 will try to break 3. Whoops.
Does the save happen at the beginning or end of their turn?
At the end of their
End.
turn.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about one guy wrecking my face.
I can get you up if you get downed.
And number 1, try to break 3. Does not.
See, this is what I was gonna do.
Is it 17? Is that right? That's what they need, right?
Yeah, let's just put safety C.
Okay. Okay, so he will shoot at. Well, first he'll try to hide from Garrett. Back, hide. He is not successful, so he does not have advantage. 15 and a 15 both miss Garrett, right?
Of course.
Okay, Crid. Okay.
He has no speed.
Oh yeah,
He's still grappled.
yeah, he can't move. So, all right, so he's going to move his spiritual weapon to attack Garrett, and then a DC 13. Wait, DC 12 dexterity saving throw from Garrett from a sacred flame. The 14 misses.
What's that for?
Sacred flame, and then 3 points.
Oh,
Which
sorry.
is 12. Yeah, that hits.
I thought the bonus he had to cast.
Spiritual weapon's bonus action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
spiritual weapon is bonus action,
Oh, okay.
and then he, with his action, he casts sacred flame, which is going to do 1 point of radiant damage.
All right, because he can't dodge anymore.
Yeah, he can't dodge. So concentration saving throw for Garrett.
It's held monster concentration save.
Say again.
It's
There's
whole
it's a
person.
cold. It's a concentration.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, concentration is a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
All right, and then it's Jeremiah's turn.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw from Jeremiah.
All right. Keep forgetting about that. Wisdom save.
Okay, you take 1 point of necrotic damage, and then it'll be your turn.
All right, let's see if I can hit him this time. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and cast a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
on that because fuck this guy. So it's 1, 2, 4, so
Extra
88.
Yeah. Okay. 48 doubled is going to be 32. Okay. Whew. He goes unconscious at that point.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
And
And
the last remaining one drops his weapon. And,
well, you can still move and attack, right?
yeah.
And I guess the spiritual guardian's just gone now.
Yeah, his spiritual guardian is gone.
Oh, okay. So I'll
3 crits?
Huh?
3
Oh,
crits
yeah, I
against it?
yeah, free crits. He's still alive, I'm assuming.
Which one?
Yeah, definitely these guys have been hit.
Yeah, he made it.
Alright, so I'm going to cast a 2nd level Divine Smite.
Well, also roll your crit damage, which is not the D8.
Oh, right.
It's still. I'll point out that it's early in the day to be blowing spell slots when you don't need to.
I mean, I've already blown a few just staying alive. Okay.
You
So
might
I guess,
need
yeah,
those smites for something other than a restrained goblin or
Yeah.
paralyzed goblin.
Fair enough. It's just so
Yeah.
tempting with 3 crits.
Yeah. So we don't have to play that out. They all surrender.
Oh, okay.
They're not fighting back at that point. They're paralyzed, and this one surrenders. So
Oh, well, I'm going to kill them anyway.
okay, so you're just going to kill them all.
Oh, I mean, unless I keep one alive and ask him some questions about, like where's the guy supposed to meet up with you?
Riverfoot Castle ruins. They're
Oh, that's where the meeting place was.
yeah, that's what their destination is too. Huh?
Okay. Well, I don't think we need anything more other than who are they meeting up with?
They're meeting up with the leader of the Ironfangs, who was allied with the Lamia. His name is Gruzb.
What's he
And
known
it's-
for?
What is he known for? He hits hard, but all hobgoblins do.
Nice.
And he has some magical defenses that deal damage when he's hit.
Right.
Armor of Agathis, fire
And
shield.
5 shields, yeah. Can you get both?
Sorry, say that again.
Can you get both? And
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't think Armor of Agathis is concentration, is it?
No, neither one of them are concentration. And yeah, and they're supposed to be waiting at the castle foot ruins.
Okay, well, that's all.
Okay. You're going to just assassinate them then?
Yeah, I don't have any use for them.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, they're
if-
goblins. They deserve to die.
Well,
I like the way you work.
the one you're interrogating will point out that Ironfangs would pay a pretty hefty ransom for Freard. He's the chosen of their deity.
Oh yeah, I mean, I wasn't assassinating him. Just these
okay.
goblins. He's
Okay.
a hobgoblin.
Right. Yeah, he's a hobgoblin. Right.
They're just the goblins.
well, maybe keep one of the goblins alive to act as an intermediary of sorts, like to send a message
To whom?
to them that we have him prisoner and we're willing to
Wait,
accept ransom.
yeah, I mean, there'll be a ransom and we'll get it anyway.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
See, yeah, that's what happens, isn't it? There's a ransom and we get, like, just for important people.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got some things going. If you send him, he may come back with the money. If you just send him with the message, he'll probably bring an army.
Yeah.
Or we can just show up at the gates with.
Well, no.
No,
Hostage,
they can't bring an army because they'll just kill the guy.
Yeah. Hostage exchanges are a pretty routine matter. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
Yeah.
We do it often.
Yeah. It's actually the primary source of
Of income.
treasure is ransom someone back to their loved ones or allies. Yeah.
Nice.
Got a
But
lot of money doing
but
that.
yeah, but a common goblin isn't going to have any resources, right? You might get a few silver pieces for him, but you know, a priest of Maglablat, he's going to fetch several hundred gold pieces.
All right, so kill the goblins, give their arrows to Ren, and
Does the guy have anything on him? Like anything
Uh,
worthwhile? Like I don't know, scrolls, potions.
No, he does not. The only thing they have is I think, actually, let me count here. There are, yeah, this one still has. There are 4 arrows left that have the infected material on their tips.
Definitely worth taking those.
Yeah, that's most definitely a good choice.
yeah. Is there a way to give advantage to range attacks?
The help
Being
action.
hidden.
Yeah, being hidden, the help action.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to do anything else before you move on? Looks like Jeremiah is pretty low on the hit point.
Yeah, he gets a
Yeah.
divine. He gets a chant divinity to back up to half.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's half.
want
Never
to
can take a
short
short rest. Yeah.
Okay, so half puts me at 42. So that's 24.
Okay, so then, and oh, by the way, and so also they are expecting a representative from the Hornskull tribes sometime tonight. Is also supposed to arrive at the Riverfoot ruins in order to try to negotiate some sort of coalition between them and the Ironfangs.
Okay.
So, are we moving on to the Riverfoot Castle?
Yeah.
Okay.
But this would be expecting that they will already be there, and these guys were going to there.
Right,
All right,
we're going to-
could we? Is there any way for us to send word back to the city in the hopes of like getting some sort of backup? I don't know.
Not. I mean, it's a day. You're at the end of the day. It's almost dusk.
Okay.
So it would be the same distance back to get any sort of help.
All right.
You don't expect there to be more than 3 or 4 surviving members of the Ironfangs
All right.
at Riverfoot Castle.
So I guess
It's only the remnants of the Ironfangs that were serving the Lamia, right? So it's not going
Oh,
to be
were
like
they the guys outside the encampment?
yeah, they were the ones protecting the entrance. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
okay.
And there are only like I said, a handful of those left. The others kind of melted into the background and went on their way. But a core of but you're not looking at an army. It's not going to be like not even a dozen. It's more like 4 or 5 of the Ironfang hobgoblins is what you're looking at.
All right.
Okay, so we shackle up Creard, and away we go. I'm assuming we get him to 1 hit point, so that he's at least mobile.
Yep, and strip him of any armor, holy symbols, and
Dignity.
yeah, pretty much have him naked. And like make sure he's not hiding anything in his hair or anything like that.
No, yeah, he's your prisoner. Yeah, he understands the deal. Right. So heading towards Riverfort Castle, you cross the river, and the terrain changes from sort of a savanna plains type area to a very rugged, dry, almost like a high desert area. And you are, I don't know, you think you're at most 20 or 30 minutes from the castle ruins, when suddenly you get to this point, and
I'm still on the other map.
oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
A gnome riding a horse comes
Hey.
right.
I speak Gnomish.
Okay. So he comes riding out of this underbrush here, this foliage here, and he says, "Where does he say? He says, I think I have box X for him. Yeah. Says, what business do you have, oversizers?"
So I'd greet him in Gnomish and saying, "Hail. We come to stop a grave threat to the city, to do away with these vile goblins."
Well, have you ever considered that maybe it would be good for the gnomes if the goblins were to present a threat to the city? Then maybe your Inquisition and One True Faith couldn't torment us peaceable Livergrove worshippers.
Were it not this particular city, I would agree with you. But as it stands, this is one of the few hopes we have for reform, of changing the One True Faith from within, and to let it fall to such a foe would put any thought of change centuries in our future.
Gnomes of a naive persuasion have hoped for centuries that the One True Faith would change from within. Maybe it's time now that a force emerges to change the One True Faith forcibly, and maybe the Ironfangs are just that force.
Can I try to make it like a persuasion roll?
You can, yeah.
Well, I'd say like in the recent weeks or months, a lot of change has happened in No Deal, and the faith for the better, I would say. And it's more promising than usual. Well, than previous, perhaps.
So what is it that you're promising, Jeremiah? What is your proposal?
Like, I all right. Could I kind of step away from my companions and approach this gnome? Like running my fingers through my hair and revealing my ears, saying, "I fully intend to ensure this change happens, whatever it takes." And I'm saying this in Gnomish.
Okay, he says,
I give you my word, my pledge of honor.
right, he says, well, gnomish patience is long, but it's not indefinite. So if change doesn't present itself within the One True Faith, it will. We're talking a matter of weeks, not years, before gnomes across the region will rise up and unite the way the goblins are now and present our own demands, and probably end up waging war ourselves against the One True Faith and the human communities that serve it.
I nod in respect, and there may come a time where I might join you. But for now, there may yet be a peaceful resolution to this.
Right? Then he will turn and ride back into the foliage, let you pass peacefully.
All right. Sweet.
This is going to be interesting. Guys. All right, so it's on. Like I say, it's less than an hour, and you are approaching.
United States officially belongs to them, and we are extinct.
Gotta be shitting me.
It is shortly after dark at this point.
I, for one, am glad to see you. All the MPs have these men arrested. Hey, we just blew a giant alien bird out of the department store. We're covering up your mess.
And
Dr. Ironfangs, I'm the
so I got to make some checks here.
college. This is my associate. Perry Phineas Blonde, yeah, it's up as we go. Good job.
3. Okay.
They're also responsible for the mess we're in right now. Here we go. They broke into the contained area a few days ago and breached our safety procedures. Unwittingly causing the dissemination of alien organisms outside the secure area.
Okay, so as you approach, Garrett notices over here in this area, and this is difficult terrain separating you. So let me tell you what it is. It's not just difficult terrain. It's a steep grade on the side of a plateau, and it has an effect of it's difficult terrain. Moving up it is extremely difficult. If you take more than a single move, you must save as if you had completed an hour of forced march. So the first time you try to dash up this grade, it would be a DC 10, and the second time it would be a DC 11 to avoid exhaustion. But in this thicket over here, Garrett, with his passive perception, sees 4 hobgoblins hiding. And the hobgoblins. No, that's not the right ones. Well, they'll have to do. Good. And they appear to be watching you as you are going up the embankment there. So what are we going to do about the hobgoblins watching from the foliage there?
Don't know. Any suggestions?
Well, we've already been seen, so stealth is kind of out of the option. I mean, could we attempt to get rid of the hostage at this point?
He's only got 1 hit point with no armor. You can, yeah. I mean,
Oh, wait, we don't want to kill him.
No, I meant start negotiations, if at all possible.
What do you mean? What are we negotiating?
Well, because we're negotiating the trade of him for gold, correct?
Well, that just happens anyway.
Ah, okay.
That's like it's like an afterthought, I think. That's what it usually is, right?
yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, regardless of what happens,
Yeah.
we're still ransom him.
Ah.
So this one he's pretty much an item.
Well, I mean, we can just keep going. I mean, they're not doing anything yet. I want to see what's
Yeah.
I want to see what's on the plateau. I mean, they can't shoot us, up a steep hill. They won't be able to see us.
Yeah, they have short swords and daggers. That's what they're carrying.
Oh, okay. They wouldn't even be able to hit us.
So, I mean, as we try and go up, would they make any attempt to stop us?
They do not. They're only watching you at this point.
Is there any markings of, like, I don't know, a particular clan? Would I notice them from?
Yeah, at this point, Garrett would recognize the heraldry of the Ironfang kobold. I mean, the Ironfang hobgoblins. Yeah, these are Ironfangs.
Ah. I mean, I kind of want to take them out as well.
Yeah. Because, I mean, we're not planning on leaving any alive here, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty out of everything about now.
Only got 15 points of clown hands left.
I have 6 spell slots left, but 4 of them are level 1.
I've got 2 level 3s and 1. No, I've got 2 No, I got 3 level 2s and 1 level 3.
Do they look like they could make the well, I suppose how would I be able to size them up to like their ability to be able to just run hours?
I mean, yeah, they're medium creatures. Looks like they would typically be able to move 40 feet. I mean, 30 feet.
But across this terrain, they couldn't, right?
Right. If they were to dash, then they would risk gaining a level of exhaustion. They would need a.
Yeah, but if they were to like start marching up behind us and another force came from the top, we'd be in a really bad position.
Oh, can we see anything from the top?
So this brownish area is a plateau, right? It's flat, and you can see inside. There is a torch, sort of stuck in the ground right here by this well, and the stables. The door is ajar but closed. So it's not like wide open, but it's clearly not locked.
How many people was there to be gathering here?
Well, Creer didn't know exactly, but he expects there to be, I don't know, maybe 4, 5 at the most.
But I mean, like there was different parties though, right? There's more than one party to be here.
Yeah, he's expecting to meet Gruzguard, who are the remnants of the Ironfangs who were allied with the Lamias. And they're also expecting to meet a representative from the Hornskulls, who are a large goblin tribe about 4 or 5 days' travel to the south.
Okay.
So I'm assuming at this point, if we attack one, we're pretty much mangling with everything. But at the same time, we could just walk in and get attacked anyways and be surrounded.
Yeah. I'd say try and deal with the threats one at a time.
I assume we're far enough from the stables that they wouldn't be able to hear us, right? That's like quite enough.
That's
It's
right.
like a few 100 feet.
Yeah, you're looking at.
At least like 300-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite a ways.
It would be several minutes even if they were to hear you before they could, or several rounds before they could even get out there to engage you. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think we should take care of these guys first.
I think we're advantageous, like if we just sit here and shoot them with spells and arrows.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds like a plan.
I don't think this is defensive. Position ready to attack anyone that comes in melee range.
Do you have anything like a javelin?
Yeah, I've got javelins, but the range.
Quite short range, I guess. Anyway, yeah. So is that what we're gonna do?
So it sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? I'm sorry.
We're gonna engage them. I think we should move back so we get like the maximum amount of range possible. Like it'd be further for them to travel over here than it would here.
Yeah.
So if we were to engage them, it'd be better to be like right at the back of the map.
We're not losing like any like elevation issues like anywhere. It's all essentially like the same steep all the way around, correct?
Right. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, did they get anything like? Did you say it's only traveling up that was the skill checks?
No, just moving around on that imposes that condition.
Right. I thought you said it meant only up, but that's cool. Yeah, sure. We can. Yeah. So I guess we're in initiative.
Oh, we're going to go into this? Okay.
I think so.
You're rolling, weren't you?
Whoops. I'm sorry. Let me clear the previous edition. Okay.
I'll use my previous roll if it's yeah.
Okay.
It's 14.
Meh.
Okay, so realizing that you have spotted them,
Those are ready actions.
he's going to move out to here, out to there, and he will dodge. Garrett.
I will Sacred Flame him.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Alright, look. We are carbon-based life forms. Go ahead, Dr. K. Move down here.
Okay.
Eight successes.
21, yeah.
I can't do anything else really. That's him.
Okay. Right. He'll move out to here and dodge. Jeremiah.
Alright, I'll walk right up to this one. And swing.
What is? Oh, Jeremiah moves up and attacks. Okay. 24. Okay, so as soon as you target him, he moves back. Yeah, he'll move over here. So you'll have to chase him. Okay, so a 24 will hit for 8. Are you going to do anything to that?
For 9. No, I'm not going to do anything to that.
I mean for 9, yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to make a second attack against this guy.
Okay. 14 will miss. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I have the wrong guy. He does not adjust. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong encounter. Yeah. All right. So 24 hits for 9. Anything else from Jeremiah?
That's it.
Okay.
There's something I feel I should tell you.
Moves and dodge. Moves and dodge. Rin. C4 Ironfang hobgoblins rush out of the undergrowth.
Let's see. I will fire on him with just standard arrows, not any of the ones we picked up.
Okay.
Nice.
10 will hit. The 10 piercing. Looks like he used his reaction to have that 10 piercing. Anything else from Rin?
No, that's gonna be it.
Do you not get like Colossus Slayer or Giant Killer or anything like that?
Oh, okay. I got too many of them on there. I'm sorry. I got to take one of them off.
Like as a ranger, you should have some like. Are you a hunter or?
Yep,
What?
a hunter.
Do you not have like Colossus Slayer or Giant Killer or something?
I don't think I have Colossus Slayer. Hold on.
Okay, so this guy pulls out a little a ball, looks like a ball of cloth, and throws it about 8 inches in diameter. Throws it onto Jeremiah, and I need it expands into a net. And I need a DC 15 dexterity save from Jeremiah. Okay, you are not. Him over here and. Oh, he will just attack. Yep.
All those miss.
All those miss. Garrett.
I feel like a 4th level spirit weapon better than a Yeah,
Just,
better than the
just
banishment.
kill him. Just punch him. The face.
No, I was just thinking of doing banishment, but it's like a save or
Yeah, I mean, don't wait. I don't say waste spell slots here. Oh, okay, too late.
No,
Which
it's
one?
fine.
Which one are you attacking?
The one that's been damaged, has he been damaged?
Yeah, both of him and him have been damaged.
Either one's fine.
Okay.
Well, yeah, sorry, the one on the right. And another spiritual flame.
Okay, and he manages to deflect that spiritual weapon attack. And then you said you were going to Sacred Flame him as well?
Yeah.
18?
Yeah, I'm safe. I also move up into the ice zone.
Okay. All right, so he's going to move up and he's going to try to gouge Jeremiah in the eyes. So a DC 16 Dexterity Acrobatics check from.
Oh.
Yeah, I need a DC 16 Acrobatics check from Jeremiah.
Yep.
Okay, then 15, 10, and 10 are all going to miss. Jeremiah.
All right, I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay.
I'm actually going to try and shove him on the ground.
Okay.
So athletics.
Okay, he is prone.
And then I'm going to stab him in the face.
Okay. 13. Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. 3. Coming up. A DC 16 Dexterity Acrobatics check from Jeremiah.
Oh, it has to be acrobatics. It's not a save.
No, it's not a save.
Okay.
Oh, right. So actually, you would have been blind on that last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So then a 24 and a 23, are those both going to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would have taken 13 slashing. Yeah, I didn't see that you made a saving throw. All right. And then on your turn, you would have make a Constitution saving throw to shake off the DC 13 Constitution saving throw to shake off the effect. So let's see if you're still blind. I'm sure you shake off a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. Yeah. Right now then, an acrobatics check. See if you can avoid this guy's eye gouge.
Let's see. I mean, can it be athletics instead of acrobatics?
No, it's not a matter of power. It's purely finesse. Okay, so you're blinded. You can do a DC 13 athletics. Constitution saving throw on your turn too. All right, so then he will attack.
Easy.
10, 17, 17, all miss. Okay. Rin. What is Rin going to do?
So this guy has taken damage, or was it this gentleman?
Well, this guy's taking damage, but he's prone now, so you'd have disadvantage on the attack.
I thought you probably that guy.
No,
And
I'm
actually,
prone.
I forgot. So from his
It'd be better if that guy below me was prone.
Because I know the guy had a reaction and he like halved the damage. So
yes,
okay.
he had uncanny dodge. He was able to have it, but this guy
Sure.
has used his reaction.
Gotcha. Let's go after this guy just adjacent to Jeremiah.
Okay.
Growing and doubling until it takes over.
22 hits.
Go ahead, shoulders idea. Is that still the plan?
12 will miss. Anything else from?
And that's going to be it for my turn.
Okay, so this guy stands up and he will attack the blind Jeremiah. It's like a 26 for 8 slashing and a 25 for 7 piercing.
Yep.
Someone's got a lot of background going on there, by the way. And it's Garrett's turn.
Okay, switch weapon. On the guy in front, and then I'll move up and then attack him in melee.
Okay. It's going
Actually, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Oh, that's the smite.
It's a cleric thing. It's not a smite.
Yeah. Or what is it called? Empower? I forget what. Yeah, but I know what you mean. Yeah, it's extra damage you do.
Divine strike is good.
Divine strike. Yeah. Is that it for Garrett?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Jeremiah is still blind, so they're going to keep picking on the blind guy. 21
hits.
Huh?
Yep.
21 hits. Right, for 5 slashing. And it is Jeremiah's turn.
So, what does it cost me to take the, to shake it off?
Uh,
I just make the check?
At the end of your turn, you make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Alright, so I'm going to take a dodge action.
Okay.
And make a con saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Failed.
Oh,
Dodging isn't going to do much. This can hit me anyway. If not you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather they split the damage than...
Okay, so you're dodging away. They're going to move up and try to eye gouge Garrett. So a DC 16 acrobatics check for Garrett.
I make that with the... Actually, no, it's a check, never mind.
Yeah, so then he will attack... Still attack Garrett, yeah. 23s.
Well, looks like they didn't need it.
Okay, for a total of 18.
Okay.
Rin.
Wait, which one was attacking?
The guy below me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was that guy. Let's see. I will move and continue to attack him.
Okay. Uh, 12 will miss, and a 15 will miss.
And that'll be it.
I want to move farther away.
Okay, so I guess he will see that they've switched targets, and he'll attack Garrett as well. Crit for 10 points of slashing. Is an 18 misses Garrett, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it is Garrett's turn.
Does my spiritual weapon go at disadvantage?
Um,
I'm not exactly... I don't
think so. You just use your bonus action to make an attack. You don't...
Do I use
I'm
my
pretty
sight?
sure.
I mean, it's irrelevant.
No, it just
is
attacks.
That's what it is anyway.
okay. Which one? He was attacking the one that's already been hurt, right?
The one above me that
Okay.
we've been hitting.
Anything else from Garrett?
Yeah, I guess I'll attack at disadvantage.
Okay, that'll miss.
Wait, he's prone, isn't he?
No.
None of them.
Oh,
And then you are no longer blinded. 22. Okay, he will move up and he'll try to blind Garrett. So 16 acrobatics. Yuck, 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 yuck. Right, blinded again. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's not the right one. So 24, 20. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, 20 spicy.
Okay, so 8 slashing and 8 slashing. Jeremiah.
All right, I'm going to try and shove both of them. That's going to fail.
The guy below you is just going to get up on his turn.
Okay.
If you're doing the guy below you, you're just going to get up on his turn.
Okay, then I guess this won't be on that guy.
Yeah. Okay, and
That sucks.
11. Oh, he shoved prone.
All right, and that's it.
Does that do anything?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right.
You're currently blinded.
And he's just going to get up on his turn. Ren's not going to hit him.
You're no longer blinded. Number 3. All right, so he's going to attack Garrett. Garrett's still blinded, right?
Actually, did I make another? Yeah, I'm blinded. I saved it, but then I got blinded again.
Okay. Armor class 24 for 6 slashing and armor class 26 for 5 piercing.
Okay.
Rin's turn.
Okay, so I will move back, and I'd like to use Hunter's Mark on this gentleman.
Okay, when you move back, that's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from
Yep.
him. Okay. So he will attack. But a 14 misses Rin, right? Okay.
Yep.
So then you're going to Hunter's Mark this one?
Yeah, the guy in the front.
Okay.
And then attack with the longbow.
Okay. .26. Roll another d6 for your Hunter's Mark.
So did you take like Giant Killer or something?
I took Horde Breaker.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, then you get another attack.
Yeah, you should have been doing that like the entire
Yeah.
last fight.
Oh, I see. I thought it was with switching targets within close range.
No. So
No.
you get another attack against this guy because he's within 5 feet.
Same guy. Okay. And attack.
Uh, 21 will hit.
Yeah, that would have been super useful.
Yeah, misinterpreting information apparently.
So he's going to try to eye gouge.
But there's only 2 hits, right? You should have 3. You should do your extra track as well as the Horde Breaker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get another attack as well.
Oh, you can do all 3?
Yeah, because one of
Oh,
them is
okay.
essentially a free attack.
Gotcha.
15 will miss though. Okay. All right, so Jeremiah needs a DC 16 acrobatics check to avoid this guy's.
All right, we can just go ahead and say he fails, but I'll make the check anyway. Acrobatics. Yep.
Well, that's a good place to get rid of 2 1s.
Yep.
Then he will stand up and attack. So armor class 22 for 5 slashing.
Yep.
Okay. And it will be Garrett's turn.
Okay. Switch your weapon on the guy above.
Okay, I'll hit.
I suppose actually, I guess it'd be better to do actually. Yeah, I mean, Sacred Flame's just a save. It doesn't matter if I do a melee. So I'll just Sacred Flame him, I guess, since I'm blind.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, I can't see him. I'm blind.
Oh yeah. But then at the end of your turn, you make a Constitution save throw. And then a 5 from the aura will make that a pass, right? At 12 minutes.
That's a melee attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, so the 5 from my aura makes it a hit. Come on, guys.
Oh, yeah. 12 misses. Yeah. And then.
The aura makes that not save.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So blind.
12-1. Okay. 2. Well, he's not like getting horde breakered, so he's going to move over, and then an acrobatics check from Rin. Okay, Rin is not blinded, so then you will just attack Rin. Armor class 17 for 6, armor class 23 for 4. 17.
Both hit.
Okay, so total of 10. Jeremiah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking wail on this guy. Well, I guess I'm blind, so I'll try to shove him first.
Okay. He is shoved prone.
Okay, I'll attack.
22 will hit. 13.
And that's it. Oh, right, I have to make a con save.
Okay. Number 3. Well, I guess he'll keep attacking Garrett. It's the one he's been hitting, so. 26 for 6 and a armor class 23 for 7.
Yeah.
Rin.
I will go after this gentleman with the good old mace over the head trick.
A 13 will miss. 23 will hit.
You'd do more damage if you just picked up a light sword, because it's finesse, and you'd get your dex bonus on it rather than strength.
Okay, so he will stand up and he will try to hit Jeremiah. But he will miss Jeremiah. Garrett.
Okay, I'm in pain. I think I still have my my death ward from the charm, right? I never used it, and it doesn't just go away.
You've also got your stuff back since we took a short rest, don't you?
Yeah, but I mean, if I've got a charm death ward, I suppose I can just heal, but it's only myself.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I'm not 100% sure what Death Ward does. Does it just keep you up?
Yeah, if you would be reduced to 0 hit points by damage or an effect, you stop at 1.
Oh, okay.
Even then, yeah, I'll probably just get down anyway. I'll chant divinity myself back to half,
Okay.
and then spiritual weapon.
Okay, 16 will miss.
Yeah.
And then your Constitution.
Wasn't he knocked prone?
No, he stood
Oh,
up on
he's
his
still-
turn. Yeah. And then your Constitution. All right, so you're no longer blind.
Well, until they blind me again.
Okay, so acrobatics check from Rin. Still not blinded.
Yay!
Armor class 24 for 7 slashing, and a 10 and a 9 both miss, I believe. Jeremiah.
Alright, gonna shove this guy again and stab him in the face.
Okay.
Probably gonna pass that.
Yeah.
Stab him in the face.
A 20 will still hit him. Okay, he's used his reaction. Is that it for Jeremiah?
Yes, it is.
Constitution saving throw from Jeremiah. Okay, Jeremiah is no longer blinded. Currently, no one is blinded. All right, so acrobatics check from Garrett. Right, Garrett is now blinded. Then he will attack. Armor class 25 for 7 slashing, it looks like.
Okay.
He's going to step over here, so yeah, Horde Breaker him. Rin.
Choices, choices, choices. If I use my bow on someone that close, I take a hit on it, right?
If you use a ranged attack while adjacent to an opponent who is incapacitated, you attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go after him.
But you still on disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, simply because I'm close. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'll go after him with the mace again then.
Okay. 15 will miss, and a 13 will miss. Yeah, you really need to get a scimitar or
Something
rapier.
more based off dexterity.
Yeah, a
Like a
rapier.
rapier, yeah.
Okay, so he's going to try to blind Jeremiah. I need a 16 acrobatics from Jeremiah.
You can just say I failed.
Well,
You never know, you might roll.
that is not. Right, so you are not blinded.
That was a pessimistic.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter because this time they actually do hit me.
Now, armor class 26 for 9 slashing and 26 for 6
So
piercing.
15.
Garrett.
At least you can hit me at disadvantage. Okay. I guess I'm still blind. Spirit weapon.
Okay, hold on. I think, yeah, this guy goes down at that point.
Plus 6. Okay, that's horrible. And then I will.
Yay.
Which one is either of these guys bloodied?
No, they've both been dinked, but not bloodied.
Okay, well I'm close to this guy, so I'll hit him with a melee weapon.
16 will miss.
That's done.
Okay, so he's going. I need an acrobatics check from Rin, and then he will just attack Rin. Armor class 24 for 8 slashing and 7 piercing to Rin.
Yep.
And then it'll be Jeremiah's turn. Jeremiah is not blind.
Alright, I'll shove and stab.
He is prone, and then 22 for 13 slashing. Slashing. Okay.
Yep, what's up?
Reaction. Okay. So he uses reaction to dodge some of that. Okay, so he will stand up and try to gouge Jeremiah. So 16 acrobatics. So Jeremiah is blind. Jeremiah is the last one to hit him, so he's pissed. He's going to. So armor class 22 for 6 slashing, 23 for 9 slashing, and 23 for 5 piercing.
Alright.
Red.
All right, I'm gonna. Hate this, but I'm gonna move away.
Okay. So he will try to hit you as you move away. He crits for. For 10 slashing.
It's not the eye gouge. He was just doing the 27.
But yeah, that was from my turn when I didn't do it.
Right.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought that was Ren.
Okay. And so you move away.
Yeah. Was that a total of 27? You said?
No, a total of 10.
Oh, 10. Okay.
His critical hit was a 27. But
Oh, I got you.
His damage was a 10.
Gotcha. All right. I will fire on him with the longbow.
Okay, that will hit. Looks like he uses his reaction to. Oh no, he doesn't have a reaction. He used it as an opportunity attack.
Okay. And then.
16 will just miss.
Okay, and then I will use the Horde Breaker on him.
You can only Horde Breaker if they are adjacent to you.
Oh, yeah, adjacent to you. Yep, okay. You're good. I'll end my turn.
Right, so I guess he will try. Both Jeremiah and Garrett are blind, so he will attack Jeremiah.
All right.
Armor class 24 for 7 slashing.
Yeah, all those hit. So.
Well, okay, so 7, 9, 22. Oh no, 21.
I'm down.
Okay, Jeremiah goes down. The last one takes you down?
No. Let's see. I was at 11. So
the second one takes you down. All right, so then the third one would be against Garrett. Armor class 22 for 5 piercing against Garrett. And it will be Garrett's turn.
I'll Q-Wings Jeremiah back up.
Okay. Jeremiah comes back up to 12 hit points.
And then spiritual weapon.
23 will hit. Looks like he uses a reaction to cut that in half. That was Garrett. Okay, so this guy will move up, try to blind Rin. So I need a acrobatics check from Rin. Rin is blinded.
Nah.
Oh, and Garrett is not blinded. So then he will crit for Rin for 10 points of slashing, and then an armor class 24 for 8 more points of slashing. And Jeremiah, you're back amongst the living.
all right. How far off? Well, I mean, does this guy look any worse for the wear?
He's looking about half down. Yep.
All right. I'll shove, stab, and I mean at this point.
Okay, he's not prone, but a crit, so you still crit on your attack.
I'm going to use a second level Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that's 68.
He's already used his reaction, so he can't uncanny dodge it. All right, so that's a total of 32. Okay, he goes down at that point.
That's it.
Okay. Rin.
Let's see.
Constitution saving throw from Jeremiah there.
All right.
Yep. Still blind.
Yep.
And I will attack blindly with the mace to the remaining enemy.
Okay. A 19 will hit him. Yep. He actually is not going to use his reaction. 15 will miss, though.
And then I will end my turn.
Garrett.
We'll move up spiritual weapon. Probably miss.
That will miss. And that will miss. Okay. So, yeah, he's going to attack Ren. An 18 to hit Ren.
Yep.
Hit for 8 slashing. And then he crits Ren for 7 more slashing.
I'm down.
Okay, Ren goes down. Jeremiah.
Alright, I'm going to shove him.
Okay. He does not go down.
I'll stab him.
Okay. That will hit.
Does he look to be in pretty bad condition?
He looks less than half at that point.
Alright, I'll use a second level Divine Smite.
Okay. A total of 20. He had saved his reaction just for that very purpose.
Yep.
Anything else from Jeremiah?
Nope.
Constitution saving throw in the blindness. Okay, Rin. Need a
Just save
death-
throw.
Yeah, a death save. Roll a d20. Okay, that is 1 to the good. Garrett. So Rin gets 11 hit points back.
Yeah, and then spiritual weapon.
Here's 11. 21 for 13 force. Okay. He's going to attack Jeremiah. Let's see if he can't. But all those miss.
Yep.
Jeremiah.
Alright, same thing as always. Shove, stab.
He is prone, and then 27 hits him.
And that's it.
Okay. Rin, you're back up at 11 hit points. Not 1, but 11.
He also doesn't have a reaction if you want to move away.
Yeah, he doesn't have a reaction.
Oh, he's also
No,
gone.
Yeah. So I want to say that he moves away and shoots the guy. Twice.
Oh, did we lose him? Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, he moves away. What is his plus?
+8, isn't it? I think it's +8.
Yeah.
4
so
dex for proficiency.
that will hit. And, both of those will hit. He doesn't have a reaction to cut. All right, so he's going to go down at that point. All right, and there doesn't appear to be anyone who noticed this, by the way. So yeah, so the 3 waiting in the bushes go down. What will we do now?
Do you reckon we can take a short rest, or is that another question?
I mean, I'm not even sure, like, with that, if we'd be able to take anything like that again.
Oh yeah, we
'Cause
could. I mean, I've got spells that would way around.
I've got 2 left, and we barely made it out against, was it 3 of those dudes, or 4?
3. Yeah. Yeah.
So-
I'd originally put 4 up there, but there were only 3 of them. I'd counted Freard as a member of your party.
All right. I can 4th level prayer of healing would get 48 plus 5 plus 4. Actually, 48 plus lots. Was that 4 plus 2, 6 plus 11? So it'd be 48 plus 11 would be getting each.
I've got 2 spells left. And
Well, I'm healing us anyway.
alright.
So, are you going to kill these guys, or are you going to do something different with them? I guess is what I meant by what now.
I don't want to kill them.
roads. Oh,
No.
okay.
No,
But-
not yet. Ask them who they're expecting, or like, is there anyone else in the like what are they doing in the bushes for one?
Okay, so you're going to bring them up, right? So,
To one, yeah.
the leader of this trio, his name is Nix, and he is currently one of the more influential members of the Ironfangs in their area, and he is not happy with the idea of Grusov overtaking his position, and he came here to try and do something about that before he was mercilessly attacked by wandering thugs.
There's a threat here. We're trying to stop that.
Yeah.
So, who's this guy? Like, what's his position? Like,
So what you have amongst the Ironfangs is you have several dozen disparate bands who live in small communities around Odile, within 10 miles of Odile, in different environments. Some in caves, some in woods, whatever. And amongst that group, you have these sort of petty warlord types, and Nix is one of those. And he doesn't want to see a unified Ironfangs. He's perfectly happy leading his own little band.
I see.
And does not want to see the Ironfangs united underneath a strong central warlord. He would rather see them remain free and independent small groups, able to negotiate and act on their own without having to be accountable to some emperor or hobgoblin. So he had come here to see if there wasn't something he could do to prevent that from coming, and then you guys just decided to arbitrarily rush in and kill him without talking to him first.
True. Yeah, there's no real advantage to attacking them without talking to them first. Well, what's their plan then for this? I mean, are they just going to go and attack them, right?
They hadn't really formulated a plan. That's why they were sitting here watching from the foliage. They weren't sure exactly what was going to happen, or even if they were going to have an opportunity to do something. They were just sort of scouting at the time, and hadn't formulated any particular course of action yet. They do know, just from their observations, that Gruxib and 2 of his lieutenants are the only ones who are in the stables up at the top of the plateau there.
Okay.
Probably Gruxib did not want to bring his entire band because he wanted it to be a negotiation and not a type of intimidation. But he's wanting to persuade Creard, and the Hornskull's name is Dong. He's not wanting to try to conquer them. He's wanting to persuade them to his point of view.
Okay. So why is the other Ironfangs, with the help of the priest, trying to like unify all of you? Is there like different communities of Ironfang that want different things?
So there are hobgoblin bands all across goblins, I should say, not just hobgoblins. Goblinoid bands, tribes are going to be a mixture of hobgoblins, bugbears, and goblins. And they exist in various densities.
Yeah, but
depending
I just
upon-
thought that these guys, the Ironfangs, were the guys we just attacked before, right?
Yes.
On the way
So
here, and they're the same as these guys.
no, now Creard is not an Ironfang. No, he is from a
Oh, so he was just with a bunch of Ironfang.
no. His goblins were not Ironfangs.
Oh, I thought with the guys we fought before were Ironfang.
No, Creard,
Oh, okay.
Creard is actually he's not really a part of a tribe. He worships Magliblat directly and just tries to help the goblin cause wherever he feels he can be needed.
Okay, it would have been good to know that they were different goblins.
Yeah, but he is a very revered individual within all goblin-hood, right? So, I mean, you don't necessarily have to repatriate him with the Ironfangs. Any goblins would be willing to pay to have him.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't worrying
taken
about
care
that. I just thought that they were on the same page as the Ironfang. I just thought he was with the Ironfang. And then they had some goals, is what I thought.
of. Right, Creard has come as a facilitator, as like a counselor, and hopes that his influence will help unite the goblins in some course of action that will be good for all the goblins in the area. Yeah, he would like to see them united in a much stronger force than the disparate bands that they currently have.
Yeah.
So would this guy be willing to pay us to kill him?
Would Nix be?
Yeah.
No. He also reveres Creard. Yeah. He just, I mean, he's and would the idea of him standing up to a high priest of Magliblat is pretty abhorrent to him. Yeah. In fact, he would be much more inclined to put up his portion of the ransom to have Creard returned to him, because that would improve his standing within the Ironfangs if he was the one who was to negotiate the release of.
Oh, you'd have to
Creard.
get more than what we'd originally planned if that's the case.
Mm.
Well, if we're gonna fight another guy, I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna have to, but I might as well. Just what's it called?
Well, there's nothing preventing you from taking at least a short rest at the moment.
Okay, but I was gonna do Divine Intervention just to get like I don't know some sort of help,
Okay.
like spell slots or anything will do.
Okay. You have your 10th level, so it's 10% chance.
Yes, yeah. Right.
So that wouldn't be a bad idea. But yeah.
I might as well try at least once a day.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it'll make actually. Well, if it. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I guess we'll take a short rest to get out, so I can get some more channel abilities.
I mean, yeah, I'll top off my hit dice, but still won't have many options in a fight.
Do you have your have you used all of your lay on hands at this point?
I've got 15 left.
15.
I've got two channel abilities and some spell slots, 3 spell slots. I mean, I've also got some other stuff I can do. I got great healing potion if I need to use it, and also a bead of force, which might come in handy.
Alright, so you want to fight this out?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so as you guys are completing your short rest, and it's now well after dark, but you hear coming up this causeway here, and it's kind of a strange entourage. It is a hobgoblin in studded leather carrying a shield. and he is not wearing the same heraldry as the Ironfangs. Looks pretty clear that he's from a different tribe. He's got a couple of a couple of goblins with him, and then there are, I don't know, couple, like more than a dozen, like goblin children, goblin young, who seem to be following him almost worshipfully. And I'm assuming you guys will be over here in the forest or in the foliage hiding.
Yep.
And yeah, so he appears to be coming up the causeway towards that area.
Shall we talk to him?
I mean, sure. What do you want to say to him?
Don't know. I want to know what he's doing here. Then I'll hail him and ask him what's his business here.
Okay, and he actually speaks to Lon as well as Larian.
I was speaking in Latin, I guess.
Yeah. So he says, "I am the awe-inspiring Dong of the Horn Skull tribe. I've come to negotiate a coalition between the Horn Skulls and the Ironfangs."
Oh, this is the guy. Then, well,
I mean, okay, so are we doing this?
I guess so. I guess so.
All right, so I'd step forward and say, sadly for you, they aren't too interested in that offer. We've been hired by them to hold you up. So I'd be slowly walking forward as this is happening, hoping I get back up.
Would you like to walk forward as well?
I mean, I don't know, some sort of like, "Dot fuck me."
Yeah, he doesn't stop you from approaching. He doesn't. He does not
Ren's
appear
back at full health,
intimidated
right?
or afraid in the least.
So then I guess we can go on the land.
Oh yeah, Ren's back at full health, right?
Well, if he ever rejoins us, then yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
are we just doing 2 on shit?
Well, he scales. Yeah, he's a legendary creature, but he scales with the number of members of your party. So, if the fact that Ren is not here does not necessarily hurt you, is my point.
Right.
Okay, so so he kind of chuckles. He says, "You know, I've encountered your type before, and I don't think you can stop me. I don't think you realize how powerful Dong is."
Your dong may be strong, but my dong is stronger.
I might agree with him this time. In any other time, I probably wouldn't agree with him, but this time I do.
What are you using for a light source, Garrett?
The light cantrip?
Okay, so you have light up, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so so he says, "Well, I'm going to move past you and go talk to the Iron Skull's representatives. I don't see how you can stop that." So
Iron Skulls. So how many different clans is the Iron Fang?
Ironfangs. Yeah, he's Horn Skulls and they're Ironfangs. Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, there are no Iron Fang for you to talk to.
Okay, so I guess we're going to roll initiative. All right.
Mm-hmm. Would we be able to ransom off the Iron Fang the 3 that we took?
Would you be able to what? I'm sorry.
Ransom them.
Oh yeah, he will gladly negotiate a ransom for the Iron things that you took. Yeah.
And this is like you can make a living off just like killing people, kidnapping them, and then just selling them back.
Yeah, if there's people who have resources, sure. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, so we're going to. Okay.
There's no negotiation. Oh, we're just fighting him.
Yeah.
Okay. Don goes first. Okay, so
Or did they just walk off?
who?
No, they're there.
No, they're just not going to let you get right up on them, right? They're pretty clever little goblins.
I just wondered why they just walked off. Like I thought you put them off screen, but I guess they were finding them as well.
Yeah, no, they're just maintaining their distance. Okay, so let's see. Dong is going to. Okay, he will attempt to shove Jeremiah prone. So it's a DC 16 strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check. You are not prone.
Do these guys look like spellcasters?
Yes, they look like they probably could cast some spells if they wanted to.
Okay.
Then
Make him closer.
yeah, so I guess he's going to attack. There's Dong. Okay, so he crits on the second attack for 8. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's not right. You shouldn't have that.
All right, so yeah, this is going well.
Sorry, yeah, that 28 is wrong. It actually should be 14. And then he's going to roll, so that's going to be 2, 4, 6. So actually, yeah, that's going to be the crit value. So the total on the crit is 34 points, 28 of which is radiant damage. And I think that's it. That's yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Goblin Wizard number 1. What's he going to do? He'll cast Mirror Image. They'll both cast Mirror Image. So both of the Goblin Wizards have 3 Mirror Images at this point. There. There. And it will be Jeremiah's turn.
All right. I guess. Yeah, fuck it. Make it an opportunity attack on me. I'm gonna dash.
Okay. Okay. You know, there's a chance you'll incur a level of exhaustion. I mean, it's only a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, but dashing across this grade will.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, so he's going to take his opportunity attack. And he will crit with his opportunity attack.
Of course he does.
64. For 17, and 17 is 34. 34 total damage.
Make it seem bad strike on that as well.
Looks like 23 of that is radiant, and the other is slash. What's that? I'm sorry.
So he gets the powered strike on every hit.
I'm sorry. One more time.
He gets the powered strike on every hit.
No, once per turn.
Oh, I just wondered why he got. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a different turn. Yeah, but he
But-
he couldn't do it if he hit both times on his turn, for example.
I just wondered why it's 64.
Oh, it's not per round. He can do it every single.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 34 damage.
his weapon damage is 2d4, and his radiant damage is 40.
Yeah. I mean, shit, dude. At this point, it's better to run because this isn't going anywhere.
Um,
If you can get out, go for it.
not yet.
So Jeremiah dashes, and is that it?
Yeah.
Jeremiah? Okay.
Yep. Oh, I have to make that con save.
Oh yeah, DC 10 con save.
I'll pass.
Garrett.
I'm going to throw a bead of force at Dong.
Okay.
I don't know what thing I have to do for that.
No, you
Or
don't have
if
to
it's
do
a save or
anything.
whatever.
It's a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. Okay, yeah. He's going to roll. Oh, I'm sorry. But before that happens, after Jeremiah's turn,
You're too far away for me to heal you with Machan Divinity.
so there are, like I said, there are like a dozen of these little camp followers back here, and one of them shouts out, "Go Dong, go Dong!" and he appears to be emboldened by that. And then so Garrett then will make his attack or throw the beat of force. Okay, let's see.
Is that my action?
It's an action to do that. Yes.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yep.
Okay. Then he's going to spend a luck point. Roll that again. He fails, yeah.
Oh god. That.
Okay, so he is now in a plastic bubble.
He also takes damage, doesn't he?
And then yeah, he takes 6d4 damage.
Pretty decent damage.
Right. Anything else from Garrett?
Then I'll move, I guess. 30 feet.
Okay. So he's going to move. He does a little hamster wheel and can move that 30 feet. So he'll bop out to there. Okay. So these guys have.
Can he do anything in that?
Nope.
Like a blunt force just hit me?
No, it can't do any damage.
Right, cool.
Yeah, it says specifically under the magic item that it can't do any damage.
Cool.
Okay, so. Well. What is he going to do? What was okay, so this guy right here casts Charm Person on
Jeremiah.
I think we're going to do it on Garrett. And he's going to decide that Garrett is going to roll a 3 on his saving throw.
Okay.
What would Garrett's saving throw be? A wisdom saving throw be if he rolled a 3?
Let's have a look. It's +9.
Okay, so you view this guy as a. No, I'm sorry. So that would be a 12. Okay, so yeah, you are unaffected by the Charm Person. Yep.
Cool.
And he burns this 3. And this one, no. 12 and 17, those aren't very good. So I don't think he's going to use those. He's going to. Okay, yeah, he'll cast invisibility on himself. There, he'll be a mask. And then he will attempt to hide. Okay, and so this guy casts invisibility, and now you can't even hear him. Okay, so Jeremiah.
All right. I'll attack the little guy. Oh. Yeah, I'll just attack him.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Oh yeah, they got mirror images up.
Yep.
You hit him, yeah, for 11 slashing. Okay.
All right. That's not concentration, right?
No, it's not concentration.
I'll hit him again.
Okay.
Yeah, the dog's gonna be in the bubble for like 10 minutes, so we've got free reign on this. Was it at half? It's 10.
10 rounds, yeah.
Okay.
That's right. I thought it was 10 minutes.
12 will miss. And it will even miss a image. So.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. No, it could hit an image. They're only on with 12. So roll a d20. Okay, so you hit one of his images. He only has 2 images left now. Garrett.
How much have you got, Jeremiah?
I'm at 12. Or 15.
It's not great. It'll do. I will move up. To get that fire like damage buff on the weapon, is that like do I just activate it with no action, like a free action?
I'm sorry, say it again.
You know the fire buff we got from helping out, or from defeating the Lamia. I think
Yes.
we got it, or we got it for some reason.
Yeah.
But is that just a free action?
Yes. To turn your weapon would do an extra d4 of fire damage on a hit.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'll activate that.
Okay.
I probably won't use it right now. But, actually, I will stay back there and then use a guiding bolt on the guy.
13 will miss.
But I hit one of the things, can't it?
It could hit one of the things.
I hit 10. Okay, then I'll scale to him.
Okay. Right. So Dong, yeah, he doesn't really have anything to do inside the bubble. Right, this guy will cast invisibility. And then he'll try to hide and move away. What's Garrett's passive perception?
19.
Okay, so yeah, you can detect him moving away up this grade here.
But I've seen him for an opportunity attack if I could.
No, you still can't see him, but you can hear him moving. Right? You can
Alright.
detect his presence, but you know where he's located, but you can't actually see him. He's still invisible. Jeremiah.
So, what can I do?
Well, Garrett can tell you where he's located. You could attack with disadvantage.
Okay, I assume he does that then.
Yeah.
Okay, that will hit. And since you can't see him, there's no possibility of hitting an image.
Oh.
Yeah.
So do the images go away then? I mean, I don't understand.
Well, they become invisible as well. But for example, if someone has mirror image up and you close your eyes and just attack with disadvantage, then you won't hit an image. There's no if you can't see the images to hit them, you can't hit them. Yeah, it relies upon vision. Garrett.
I've got another attack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But so hit him then.
Okay, so this guy loses concentration at that point as he goes unconscious. Oh, he's unconscious.
Okay.
That's
I know that the guy was up there somewhere, so I'll move up 30 feet. Can I see him? I guess I can't see him until I'm doing like an active check, right?
You can make an active perception check, yes.
Gonna have to do that. Oh, sorry, did twice, but that's 26.
26, yeah. This guy is over here. Yep. With his 24 for this hide check, stealth check.
Okay, but do we have to redo that, or does he keep that?
Right now, he doesn't know that he's been discovered.
Okay. There's nothing I can do with my bonus action.
Okay.
Looks like
Dom
play with power as well.
can't do anything. And it will be Jeremiah's turn.
All right.
Not he's over up the hill somewhere.
Yeah, he actually, on his turn, he moved away to here, so you know.
Right. So, fuck it.
What is that?
I'm dashing.
Oh, on the plateau, you don't have to make a concentration.
Oh, okay.
It's only on this steep grade where you have to.
What's up?
Okay. Garrett.
I'll dash as well, I guess.
Okay. Now he knows he's been. You see him, he's like running away here.
Well, I can actually see him.
Yeah.
Like, visibly see
you
him.
can hear him, yeah.
Okay, here, but yeah, well, it's just that seeing is a classification for like spellcasting.
Right, yeah. No, you know his location,
Okay.
but you can't actually see him yet. 16, okay. This one. Okay. Jeremiah.
All right.
Let's see, yeah, up here. Yeah.
I mean, fuck it. I'll throw a javelin at him. Weapons.
Okay, and that can will hit.
All right. I'll chuck another one.
Hmm. 13 will miss, though.
All right. That's it.
So, Garrett.
How many turns has it been?
3. This will be the 4th. So, you threw it. This is 4 turns at the. It will be 3 complete turns at the end of this one.
Do I need vision for guiding bolt? Is it for most spells you need vision on the target?
What does Guiding Bolt say?
I will have a look. Yeah, just a creature, your choice in range. Doesn't say anything about sight.
No, I don't think you can attack with disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay, then it's to disadvantage. I'll go back 30 feet. And then do that instead, because it's worth a shot. I can't be bothered to keep running. Guiding bolt, please. Yeah.
18 will
Would have
hit.
been a shame if it wasn't.
15.
Also, hits him with. I suppose that wouldn't technically dispel it.
Yeah, so he is. Then I guess Dong will come up here. This guy will run some more. That's too far. There. And the other one. Okay. Jeremiah's turn.
Alright. I'll chuck javelin at him.
Okay, that will hit. Anything else from Jeremiah?
No. Is he still invisible?
Oh, yeah. It's still invisible, yeah.
And that misses. So... I mean, this dude can just run circles. So...
He's taken 26 points of damage so far.
Yep.
You can't keep running forever, right?
I'm just
They
trying to
didn't
look
have
at
any
something
healing.
else.
I can't. I have no ranged cantrips.
Yeah, and I've used 4 of my 6 javelins, I think. 1, 2... Pretty sure I used 2 earlier, didn't I?
Well, you can pick them up.
I mean, I assume if they missed, then I wouldn't know where the fuck they were. Or at the very least, I have to go out of my way to get them. But I still have some left, so...
You have an hour in a short rest to do that.
Oh yeah, I can only move 30, so let's go here. That's it.
Okay. Garrett.
I would, I don't know, I guess I just have to move. I mean, there's no way I can catch up to him and cast a spell.
Okay. So he's hidden again.
Oh, I'm just gonna get back.
Okay.
And instead, just drink a. Actually, no, I won't do anything.
Jeremiah.
Alright.
Actually, instead of my turn, I'll walk up to Jeremiah and give him my greater healing potion.
Alright. I'll chuck another javelin at him.
Well, he's hidden now. You
Oh.
don't know his location now.
Shit.
He's above Garrett's
Yeah.
passive perception.
Alright. So I gained 24. Alright. Then instead of that, it goes over here.
We can just go up to what's his face and like ready in action to hit him when he comes up the bubble.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to desecrate that thing's corpse.
Sure.
Let's go here. And that's it.
Okay, Garrett.
Um. I guess I'll maybe like another 6. That's it.
Okay. 6 rounds. Jeremiah. Okay, actually, when you get to about right here, you see that this body is gone. And looks like there's an empty potion bottle laying where it was.
Yeah, no, I should have fucking stabbed that guy. Alright. That's... What's up?
And so you know, there's still about a dozen goblin kids down here.
Oh. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, they're like young. They're not even. I mean, they're non-combatants. They just have 1 hit point, like arm class 10.
Yeah, not on a paladin. So I was playing a bard, maybe.
But,
Good target for fireball.
there. Okay. Okay. Garrett, what are you going to do?
Can I see the other goblin? Or is he
No.
invisible? Oh, is he invisible again? Or did he just leave? Well, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, he was fed a potion and then cast invisibility and hid. Yeah.
Okay, not that. Okay, well, I'll use an active perception check, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, you can hear an unusual sound over in this direction. It's like it probably.
What's that?
Let me see, where did he go to? Yes. He's over here.
Oh, all the way down there. There's nothing I can do there.
Is that it for Garrett then?
Yep.
Okay, that's 7. Jeremiah.
Alright, guess we'll go over here. Might as well use that last man lay on hands on myself, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. Garrett.
This way.
Yeah, he's hamster balls back over here. Looks like he's worried about his kids.
Well, I'm gonna go the Divine Flame some of his kids.
Damn.
You're going to
So
do
you
what?
get Sacred Flame some of his kids.
Okay. Did he kill a kid?
Alright.
So you get
Yeah, he fails. Jeremiah.
Yeah, I just need to check something.
Where you going, Dong? You can't block the Sacred Flames.
Alright, fuck. I mean... I mean, I guess I'd probably walk towards him, and however he's casting the spell, I'd kind of like push it down, and
Well, it's not. It doesn't come out of my hand. I mean,
I know I'm not like swatting it out of your hand or anything like that.
no, but you can't. I mean, you physically can't. That's not how it
Yeah,
works.
I'm just saying, like, hey, stop that.
Well, I've got nothing better to do. Maybe the kids will run away if I take a few of them out.
I mean, I don't think he wouldn't let you kill children.
What is Garrett going to
No,
do?
I'd be totally down for it if I was playing a different character. I'd have no problem killing all
So
the
the kids unfazed that one of them just drops. Are they still there?
Yeah, they're still there.
Another one goes down.
They're pretty worshipful of Dawn. Okay, so
I'm telling them, just leave.
right, so Dawn.
How many rounds?
That's 9. You will come out of it at the end of your turn.
Oh, but then instead of that, I would have drunk my what's it called? My potion. Potion of field giant strength.
Okay. Then Jeremiah.
I mean,
I'm moved.
huh?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, actually it's 10 foot wide, so you have to be 5 foot away from him. You can't get right adjacent to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I don't care.
It's a 10-foot bubble. Right. And
I will ready a guiding bolt.
okay. And then the thing comes down, and your guiding bolt. Okay, 24. 24 will hit him.
And I guess Jeremiah had something. Actually, I guess you couldn't really do it much from 10 feet.
No.
Okay, so 15 radiant.
Well, I guess I'd say to Dong, if your wizards interfere, more children may die. I'm not saying I'll do it. I'm just saying that it might happen.
Okay, so he's going to move up and
Jeremiah.
attempt to shove Jeremiah. I mean,
Garrett.
Garrett prone. So I need a DC 16 athletics or acrobatics check. All right, so you are not prone. Okay, so then he will just attack. Script error. Oh, I had the wrong guy selected. Okay, there we go.
Alright, so while Jeremiah totally disapproves, you should totally keep killing kids.
Okay, so
Shouldn't
he's going to precision attack at 17. 21 to hit Garrett.
Precision. What's this?
So
Yeah.
maneuver.
Yeah, he adds a maneuver die to that 17.
Oh, right, okay, sure. Yeah, 21 hits.
Okay, so 18 points, 11 radiant, 7. Then I need a DC. I'm sure you'll pass this, but I need a DC 14. DC. See, where is it?
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom DC 12 wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry. Okay.
How much save? 18 damage?
Total of 18. Yep. And then it'll be. We can move on. Yeah, and then he's done. Jeremiah's turn.
Alright, I'll try and shove him.
Whenever you come within 5 feet of him, it provokes from him. But I don't think a 15 hits. All right, so you're going to try to shove him.
So that uses reaction.
You've advantage on. Don't do that. You've advantage on the hit from guiding bolt.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Okay.
That hits, and then
That hits.
I'll swing again.
16 will miss. Okay, so Takes 10 slashing.
What armor is he wearing?
He's wearing studded leather and a shield.
Oh, sure.
Seems to be pretty lucky. And then whenever you hit him, you, you take 12 fire damage from a fire shield there, Jeremiah.
Okay, is it from his shield or from a spell?
No, from the spell, fire shield.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I take 5.
And then,
Or 6, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Then at the end of your turn, one of the little quislings runs up here and grapples him, which he decides to fail, and the guy drags him back 5 feet and releases him, and it will be Garrett's turn.
Oh, wow, that is such bullshit. Clever, but bullshit.
That's some mechanics.
Yeah. Wait, wouldn't...
Actually, no, I'm not gonna move.
Yeah, never mind. Wait. Yeah.
How do you decide to fail? I mean, like, do you say the kid moved a man?
You can just
like,
decide not to resist a grapple. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
you can choose to fail a save.
Yeah. And an ability check.
Yeah.
But a kid, you're saying a kid dragged like a grown man.
Yeah. Drag him 5 feet. Couldn't drag him.
Like, how is this kid?
Oh, they're small.
Like,
yeah, I mean they're tiny actually at this point in their development. But
I'd find it quite hard pressed to see if they could do that.
Yeah.
But it's
Because even if he chose to fail, he'd still if he chose to get a 1, he'd still have the modifier.
So like a kid from in 6 seconds, a kid came over from here to a grown man. I probably couldn't do that to my own dad.
He's actually going to spend a luck point, so that an 11 will miss.
11.
Yeah.
What?
He spends a luck point. Right?
Oh, he's making...
What, and chooses the roll?
Yeah.
I didn't think luck did that on attacks. I thought it was just like saves and stuff. And
Well,
your attack roll rather than.
He had to decide before you attack, but he was going to on your attack, whatever it was going to be. Yeah. He'd already made that decision. But yeah. Anything else from Garrett?
No.
Okay. Then at the end of Garrett's turn, one of the little kids runs up, grabs a potion off of Dong's belt, and administers it to him.
Okay, so now Jeremiah is totally cool with killing kids.
Like, where did he come from?
Oh, they're just around. He just has this entourage of an indefinite number of kids.
I know, but I mean, I want to be doing opportunity attacks against these kids running away.
So they're like clumps of kids, right?
Yeah, it's just legendary actions. It's sort of his legendary action.
Yeah, but are we using the optional rule for cleaving?
No.
Oh, I wanted to kill like 12 kids.
Okay, so I guess he's going to step up and try to shove Garrett prone. So DC 16 athletics or acrobatics check. And you are still not prone. Then he will attack.
Who giant strength helps? Miss.
Miss. And it will be Jeremiah's turn.
Alright, I'm going to try and grapple him. So, like, shove him to the ground.
Right, when you move up within 5 feet of him, he takes an attack. And he will crit.
Of course he will.
For a total of 22.
22?
Yeah. And then you're going to try to grapple him.
Does the armor or the fire shit happen whenever I touch him, or when
No, only if you hit him with a melee attack.
Okay, so grapple once.
Okay, he is grappled.
Alright, do you have any healing spells left?
Channel divinities only.
kind of like swung our blade to sweep away any children that might be near him.
No.
All right. Let's see spells. Oh, no. Could I call my horse and have it stomp on children? Because I have Find Steed prepared. I mean,
But
or
it takes,
move.
it takes an hour to cast Spine Speed.
Yeah.
Is that it? Anything else from Jeremiah? He's grappled. But,
Can still attack him.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I want to.
No? I mean, we have to. I mean, there's literally no other way.
Yeah.
you seem to be
Still not sure if I
confident.
want to.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no way of winning without hitting him.
So I try and stab him in the face.
Does it fire you with like a like concentration or anything?
No, it's not a constant.
Oh.
13 points of fire damage.
So 6.
You have fire resistance.
I have resistance to damage from spells, and you said that was a spell.
Oh, yes, it is a spell.
All right.
Is that it?
Yep.
Garrett.
It's really good.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. At the end of Jeremiah's turn, Quisling runs up and feeds him another potion.
Can I use my opportunity attack to stab the kid before he does?
You can stab him as he moves away after he does it, yeah. If you want to consume your reaction doing that.
No.
You would automatically kill one of the indefinite number of kids.
I really wish I had Fireball.
Yeah, I wish I had some. Well, I wouldn't waste a flick.
I would, just out of principle.
Right, so it is Garrett's turn.
Okay. I didn't want to be melee range. Was I melee range to begin with? Yeah, he walked up to me, didn't he?
Yeah, he moved up.
Does he still have his reaction? Does he like have one each turn?
Yeah, he seems to have one each turn.
Okay, then I can't walk away. I would have done that if not. I guess. Heal me. You're doing great.
It's gonna wreck my face next turn.
Well, he's been attacking me constantly.
Yeah, but now I have him grappled.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. Fine, I'll heal you then. So go back up to half.
Okay, so one of the Quisling runs up and distracts Jeremiah so that Dong's next attack will have advantage against him.
Fuck that kid.
And then Dong will first, he's going to try to shove. Right, so he's going to attack Jeremiah, and first he's going to try to shove Jeremiah prone. That's what he's going to do. So
Doesn't he have to break the grapple first?
No, you can shove.
Would he still be grappled though?
Yeah, he will still be grappled. Yes. So it's a DC 16 athletics or acrobatics check for Jeremiah. Okay, no problem. So you're not prone. But then he'll attack his first one will be with advantage. He's going to miss. And it will be Jeremiah's turn.
Okay. Try stab him in the face again. Wait, so can I knock him prone right now while keeping him grappled?
Yes. Then he wouldn't be able to stand up, right?
Okay, so...
But he would still be grappled.
Yeah.
As well as being knocked down.
Yes.
So I'm trying to knock him down.
Okay.
Okay. He can't beat that. So he is prone.
Alright. And he can't stand up while grappled, so...
Correct.
Oh, that's a really good idea.
7 slashing. Okay.
And that's it.
By the way, it looks like he is out of potions. He only had 2 potions.
What kind of ones were they?
They were greater healing.
Oh, that's pretty.
Right, so yeah, Jeremiah is going to be killing all the younglings once we're done with this. Just
I like how things have turned around, eh, Jeremiah? First of all, you say not kill the kids. Now
well,
I'm
because
smart one.
now they're not innocent. Alright.
Well, they weren't before. I just knew it.
So one of the Quislings. Does anyone speak Goblin, by the way?
No, I speak gnome.
Okay.
And
One of the
so-
How long-
Quislings to be encouraging Dongs. You can do it, and then it will be Garrett's turn.
How long does it take to learn language?
There's
There were
a
rules
process
for
in
that.
there. Yeah, it's
Some-
supposed to be 180 days, and downtime days, and then some gold. But that's
The setting
ridiculous.
is rule specific for it or something.
In the player's handbook, it lists how long it takes.
Yeah,
and
no,
it's way
that
too
that
long.
one's just super shitty.
Yeah.
But I think there was like a quicker version on the Dimgaard thingy.
Yeah, in the campaign guide, there's a quicker way. So what is Garrett
Okay, I'll have
going
to
to
read
do?
that. Attack him with all my bonuses.
Okay. 23 will hit for 23 bludgeoning. Okay. I think this is turned your way at this point.
I got a 1d6, a 1d8, and a 1d4.
I'm sorry? Say again?
So I just got a lot of bonuses on the damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anything else from Garrett?
No, that's all.
Okay, so. Okay, so then another Quisling seems to shout more encouragement to Dom. All right, so first he's going to try to shove Jeremiah back. So DC 16 athletics check.
Ooh, succeeds.
So Jeremiah is pushed back 5 feet, which will break the grapple. And then he will stand up, and he will attack.
He has 2 attack options? Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah, and then he will attack. He actually has a shield bash and then 2 attack.
Yeah.
Then he's going to attack Garrett. 19 to hit Garrett. I'm sorry,
No.
12 misses. Yeah, and then a 16 misses. So yeah, then it will be Jeremiah's turn.
That's some sort of inspiration the kids give.
Do you have silence?
I do, but I have no spell slots.
Oh, damn.
He's more than 2/3 down at this point. So, and he's used his last healing potion.
Yeah, use whatever spells you've got left. We're gonna finish this guy.
Okay, so
Alright.
that's going to provoke.
What the shit?
Moving into melee, don't you remember?
I'm sorry,
No, I mean
that's,
the net.
somehow his 2 got changed into 21. Yeah, so that should be armor class 23 for 11 points, 4 of which is
Also,
rated.
yeah, I was gonna say, why is that 21?
No,
Jesus.
yeah, I don't care about the 21. Oh, yeah, that actually is the number I care about. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
I think
Yeah,
that
the
would have killed you outright.
All right. So
He's enraged.
armor class 11. I mean 11 points total.
Okay.
Jeremiah's turn.
Alright. His AC was something like 16, right?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry.
Good.
No, his AC is 19. Just so you
Oh,
know.
well, shit, I would have shoved, but I'm too late now, so whatever. That's it.
Yeah, both those are going to miss. Okay. Then at the end of that turn, the Quizzing is going to come up and drag him 5 feet. It'll be Garrett's turn.
I'm a spellcaster. I'll just use it as a sacred flame.
Okay. He's out of luck points too, so he only had 2 luck points.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that. All right, so he's on his saving throw. Is that it? For
Yeah, that's fine.
that? Yeah, he's going to. Yeah, he's going to get inspiration from a Quisling there. So he's going to try to shove Jeremiah prone. So DC 16 athletics check.
Yep.
Okay. And then he will attack. First one with advantage. Armor class 22 for 6 slashing and 9 radiant. And then armor class 21 for 8 slashing.
So 6, 9, and 8.
Yeah. And then I need a couple of DC 12 wisdom saves to avoid being frightened.
I'm immune to fear.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Jeremiah.
With
Alright.
the opponent strike, what does he get the radiant damage from? Like, is it a god thing?
Yeah, so he's actually based upon a player that I had who
Okay.
was a Hornskull Goblin, and he became a paladin. So he would just smite the shit out of everything. So that's like the inspiration. For
So
the
I tried
rating.
shoving.
I see. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, he had shield bash. And he was a paladin, very much like Jeremiah in a lot of ways. Okay, so yeah, it's Jeremiah's turn.
Yeah, I shoved.
Oh, I'm sorry. He is not.
And I miss. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
I will use my last
He'll get inspiration.
channel divinity to get you up to half.
Is he not already at half?
No,
I
it
am
was
now.
quite low.
Oh,
Oh, you are now. Okay. Yeah. Is that it for Garrett?
Yeah.
Uh,
Let me look here.
yeah, and then he will get inspiration as well. So he would need 4. All right, and so it will be his turn. So he's going to attack. Or first, he's going to try to shove Jeremiah prone. So DC 16 athletics check.
I'm prone.
Okay, right. So then both will be with advantage. But they were both going to miss, right? An 18
Yep.
and 19 both miss? Okay. Let's see, I'll move around to here. It will be Jeremiah's turn.
Alright, so he'll stand up. And... yeah, whatever, he's just gonna fucking swing. And
Okay, that will hit.
cast level 3 Divine Smite.
Oh, okay.
So...
I think that may do it right there.
Finish him.
27. Yeah, so that takes him down. You mean you would take some fire damage, but that's okay. And then all these kids are just shocked. They have never seen Dong go down in combat before.
I was gonna start cheering. Woo!
So
They go scurrying away into the night.
That's what I thought, kids. Should have done it at the beginning.
All right, so there's still Grusbin and his couple of lieutenants, but there's really no one for them to ally with at this point.
I mean, seeing as how this guy was like a great uniter, I say we...
We take him with us.
Oh, what?
We take him with us to the Inquisition.
Oh, yeah, that could probably be good. I
Yeah,
guess.
they'll probably want him.
Yeah.
Well, if not, we can, just kill him outright. But we'll just take him with us, and then we'll decide later.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you're going to turn Dong into. So you're going to leave, right? You're not going to go in and try and fight Rusbus.
No, I've got nothing.
Okay. All right. So. Yeah. So let's do some treasure rolls here then. Oh, and where is that?
What's on this person?
Yeah, there is actually a very ornate magic item on his person.
Ooh, what was it?
It's called the Dagger of Bargravit. It is a magical dagger, right? So it's in the hands of anybody. But if it is attuned to a goblin, so any goblinoid, it becomes a dagger of warning, and it is a sacred object among those who follow the goblin pantheon. So
Okay, so they'd pay for that.
well, yeah, but the Bishop Wishard, are you going to tell him about it? I mean, are you
Oh
going to
yeah, I guess so. Well, no,
Yeah.
I'll tell him about it.
He's like, yeah, we don't want the goblins to have this, right? This is
Fair
something
enough.
we want to keep out of the hands of goblins. Right?
Okay.
So, but
What does it do?
well, it's just for anybody, it would be a magical weapon, right? So it could bypass DR. But if it's attuned by a goblinoid, it is a dagger of warning. So
What does that do?
it prevents you and anyone within 30 feet of you from being surprised.
Okay.
Okay.
So, did we already agree to give it to the bishop or whatever?
I think so.
The bishop also hints that we kind of have a bunch of stuff that is not safe in Odile. He's kind of working on a plan to relocate that. So like
Okay, so it's best we hold on to it.
yeah. Yeah. He's all right with you holding on to it. He can't think of anyone more capable of securing it. That's for sure.
So, I think I'd be fine taking responsibility for this item.
Yeah.
What line is this?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so let me finish. Let's see. I was going to roll some treasure hoards here.
No, in this day, what are you looking after the dagger?
Huh?
Wait, so you're the one looking after the dagger?
By looking after, I would, like, the goal would be to kind of get this into the hands of an organization, and assuming they get enough relics from different races, possibly bring them together towards like some sort of summit or something to
Okay, so
strike.
That's all out of character, right?
Yeah.
This is what Ginnix's band pays for having him repatriated. He was the current leader who was hiding in the brush. And then
Oh yeah. How much is that in gold? Split between just me and Jeremiah.
yeah. And then
I guess you could do it all first.
the ransom for Creard is a little bit more. This is what the Ironfangs offer up, so that they aren't responsible for letting him die. So, potion of resistance to poison, a couple of greater healing potions, and then some loot as well.
You could take.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
take one of the healing potions.
Nope. So potion of greater healing.
Yeah, are you resistant to poison? Or do you want that? Or
I've got a spell that can do that.
I'll take it then if you don't mind. Is that how much gold we get overall?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I mean, could you like add that all together? I don't know how much that is.
Oh, okay, let's see. It's 25, 150, 175,
Yeah, so add a
240.
character, he'd want to use that.
I know. I mean, I won't stop viewing character because I don't know this.
That's 295 on gold on the first one. And then that's going to be 84, 164.
295 each on the first one, you said?
Is, let me get a calculator.
Yeah, it's just a lot.
Okay, so we got. So the total is 700. So that would be 350 apiece.
Yeah.
And then the potions, and the dagger.
All right.
Yeah, it was pretty tough.
So could that be pushed towards anything?
Like, what would you want?
Okay, no, so for the dagger, like, could that be given to like an organization so that like maybe later on they could use it to force the goblins to do something or aid them in some way?
It could definitely be a big negotiating point with goblins.
Yeah.
But the issue would be, would you really want to turn it over to goblins? I mean, right? It would the key point of a weapon of warning is that it makes a defensive position much stronger because people can't sneak up on it, right?
Oh yeah.
So Dong had it because so that he wouldn't be surprised while in camp. Yeah. And actually, the character who played Dong, he had a weapon of warning. Yeah,
Nice.
for that very reason. Yeah. But so yeah, you can, if you look in the campaign guide, there's some guidelines for how to spend downtime that you may want to look into, because there will be like 8 or 9 downtime days between this adventure and the next one. That you like the most elemental one, although it's not really good in Dimgaard, but is called Sacred Ritual or Sacred Rites, where you spend 10 days and then you start every day with inspiration, right?
Huh.
But the thing about this is most Dimgaard adventures only take place over the course of a day, so it's really only good. So in the Dimgaard campaign guide, there are other downtime activities, like to acquire charms or blessings or magic items that you may want to use.
What kind of magic items? Is it just like you say potions and scrolls? Nothing.
Yeah, here, let me show. Let me pull it up because I wrote it like a month and a half ago, and
It's not much, so.
say that again.
It's not anything great.
Well, it depends on if you have a need for it. Like a drift globe has some,
Oh yeah, I'll take one if I can do that in downtime. Downtime activities.
So
Craft their magic items. The crafting of spellcasting require necessary components in time. Interrupted by the Inquisition, but at that time. I can actually get gauntlets of ogre power.
say that again. I'm sorry.
I can actually get gauntlets of ogre power.
Uh,
I mean, it's an example in the book.
yeah. you have to find someone who has a 19 strength to sacrifice for them.
Do none of the like hobgoblins or anything like that have 19 strength?
So yeah, there were some orcs in like level 3rd and 4th adventurers who. So there weren't. Not only were so that was a specific request for players, right? And then I included them in some adventures in the 4th and 5th level. And not only was there an orc that had a 19 strength, but he was also a criminal, so that you could get
it's morally correct. Like it's okay.
Right. Yeah. So that the Inquisition would go along with it, right? That's how that made it into the.
Was that the chief guy in that bigger settlement?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's that.
Where did it go to? I know that I had it in there.
Alright.
165. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. So here's what is available as far as actual magic items go. I'll link it into the chat there. Let's see. Why am I going to? There's an error. No, it didn't paste very well because it's coming out of a table. Yeah, there's like an alchemy jug, amulet proof inspection, boots of spring and striding, boots of winterlands, drift globe, as Manute saying, so forth and so on. Mithril armor.
It's mostly the same things.
Yeah, it's the same list that you could choose from.
On the dragon.
Yeah, for the Drow Conspiracy campaign, right? That's where I pulled those from. And then you have. So the difference between a permanent magic item and a blessing is that a blessing is only going to be active for 1 minute a day, right? So it's like you're going to have it for one fight, basically, right?
Yeah.
And there's another list of items that you can find blessings for that are like a +1 shield or a Rod of the Pack Keeper, right? Gauntlets of Overpower. But that's only going to be good for 1 minute a day. So you're not going to have it on every attack and every. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
you just really not like magic items.
Well,
I know you spoke about how they sort of skew things a bit too much.
Yeah. Yeah, 5th edition's balance, as far as just the core creatures go, presumes a very narrow range of character builds and equipment. And when you begin to vary outside of that, it also has ways for like you can adjust creatures with additional traits like the goblins.
Like lucky and resistances, healing, and all that stuff.
Right. Yeah. To keep up with it, right? But
don't you do that anyway, though?
Huh?
Don't you do that anyway?
I do that. So initially, yes, I had characters with a lot of magic items using feats and multi-classing in the whole book, right? And so I was really comfortable putting a lot of punch behind them. But I have narrowed what I have allowed, right, as far as magic items in particular. So I have narrowed what I put on the creature. Like if you were to examine what the creatures have now compared to what the ones had several months ago, you would see that there are much fewer added traits to them because I just don't need them, right? Like this was plenty challenging without any more on it, right? So I just don't
I
have
mean, it
that.
didn't help that one dude didn't know what he was doing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Ren was yeah. I'm not sure where the mace came from.
I've never seen a ranger with a mace.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure. Maybe he rolled 2 18s or something, but
No, he's got a +2 in strength.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
But plus, like he didn't know his class feature, or I don't know.
Yeah, so I was wondering why he wasn't getting Colossus Slayer or
Or Hordebreaker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, or his defense thing. I don't know what he picked for that, or if he just doesn't know what he picked. Because I mean, it's pretty important if you're like a ranger.
yeah,
I guess you'd want like escape the horde so you can just walk away and shoot people. But
yeah.
Yeah. There's also on that list. There is a third category of just raw consumables, right? Like potions and like a beta force is on there.
that's pretty good. I think they're quite well, I wouldn't say overpowered, but very, very, very good.
Well, yeah, because they're essentially a banishment that you don't have to concentrate on.
Yeah, exactly. That does damage.
Yeah. So.
And is AoE.
Yeah.
So so it's basically like I don't know, you can go to like 7th level banishment.
I guess so. Yeah. No, the regular banishment I think is just 4th level.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if you do 4 targets because it's a 10-foot.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you can continually get 4. Can you get multiple targets with banishment?
Yeah. If you cast it at a high level, yeah. It scales.
Yeah, that's usually the way it is. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
5th or higher, 1 additional creature above level 4. Yeah, I was gonna do it, but I ran out of 4th level slots. Well, I knew it was just gonna get counterspelled actually.
Yeah. So like for example, specifically, that's a good point. If you were to look at the number of counter spells that I give creatures now, what I used to get,
quite a lot, I'd say.
Yeah, whenever I was playing around 7th, 8th level, and there was a lot of magic relative to the levels in the campaign, it was pretty common for me to have creatures who had 3 counter spells a day in their build, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now when in an encounter where they have it, it's going to be like 1 for the creature. Like the goblins had 1 counter spell.
Oh, well, you've given them 3 each.
Yeah, but I felt
Jesus.
because the players had a lot more magic relative to their level. Right? Like the 7th and 8th level characters had as much magic as these 10th level characters do now, but they were only 7th level. Right?
What do you mean they had that much magic?
I mean they all had
they were all spellcasters.
Well, they all had a +1 weapon, or a pearl power, or a Wand of the War Mage, and then they were also, they could choose another lesser magic item too. So they could have a Griff Globe or Gauntlets of Night or something like that as well. Right? So I mean they had as much magic as what the 10th level characters do now. So
in magic items, right?
Right, yeah. So to keep up with that, the creatures needed to be more robust. Yeah. So, yeah. Well, okay.
All right, I got around, so see you around.
Okay. What is your schedule usually like?
Well, starting this Friday, my week, like for the next 2 weeks, I'm super flexible because I'm off work because of surgery. So I've got free time out the ass for the next 2 weeks. After that, then weekdays I'm generally flexible after 5 p.m. Eastern, and weekends I can work with.
Okay. What I'll do is my schedule is kind of volatile, so I'll send out an email that will have everybody who has an active character, and try to decide when the next game will be. I don't think I can do it next Thursday, but I'll try to find out when everyone is available and set up a good time.
All right.
But it was good. I thought you did very well. I was very impressed.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. All right. See you
Fun to
later.
go through it.
See.
Yeah. One thing I was going to ask is it still like next Friday, or when we can do the next one?
The next Dimgaard I have scheduled is next Friday. Yeah.
Next Friday, okay.
And then the next Saturday game day is not that Saturday, but the next
18th or
Saturday.
25th?
Yeah. The
Sorry,
26th.
26th.
26th, yeah, is the next Saturday.
Cool.
Yeah. So.
And then
yeah, so
then
the
that's
11th
when we reach level 11.
And then that will be level 11. Yes, on the 26th.